Okay, let's try this again. Yay! It's actually here. All right, guys, welcome back. If you're coming back, tried it. It didn't work the first time. I gotta remember. I gotta restart my the Streamlabs every time I come in, and I gotta go there. Welcome everybody. we are playing Timberborn. Hitman Mike is actually in my Discord right now. I'm gonna bring my mic back up from that. Are you playing with your shoes? You guys say hello to Mike if you're in chat. And we gotta pick a. Oh, is it not gonna take? Is it not gonna pick up the game? Come on, pick up the game capture. Pick up the game capture. Specific window. Timberborn, come on. Cooperate with me. Work with me, you dumb thing. Oh, come on. Specific window. Get off that and go back to that. Close. Come on. Game capture. You know you wanna. Come on. Come on. Be a good boy. Game capture. You stupid thing. Game capture. Why are you not game capturing? Always with the problems. Video game. General. Game capture. Add source.
Oh, to answer your question, I'm trying to put a 4-5 on my hip.
What the hell?
Huh?
Is it not hitting the game capture?
What's wrong?
I can't get my game to come up on my stream. It keeps going to look for.
You need me to help you for a second?
What I needed to do is actually to capture the game. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Got it. All right. It's not fitting the screen properly, but you know, brick it.
So I got a question. Were you meaning to play music in the background, or?
Yes.
Okay. I was wondering. Because I remember we had that little conversation, so I didn't know if you did that on purpose.
No, the music I'm playing in the background is Streamlabs music. So.
Okay.
Actually, I want to change it. I already. Oh my God, you're a pain in the ass.
Wow.
Not you. Fucking Streamlabs.
That's rude.
Streamlabs didn't save my info.
Do you expect Streamlabs to be nice to you? That's cute.
Come on. Thank you. Do you
expect Streamlabs to be nice
to you? That's cute. Hello, Adonis. Okay. So we need a name for our town.
It can't be my name because last time it didn't end very well.
Yeah, last time didn't end very well. Mike's town did not end well.
What'd you say? It made it like a week and then completely died?
No, it was like that was the first time I was playing it. We only made it like 3 or 4 cycles, and then an entire town died.
He found a virus. As soon as he puts my name in, he finds a virus that he never found before and never seen again. Yeah, I'm gonna put in Mike's name and see what happens. Oh, you want to use his name? Okay, well, we just gonna turn the difficulty up to level 10.
We're gonna call it Adonis Land because Adonis was the first one in the chat.
Oh, shouts out to Adonis.
So it's Adonis' fault if everybody dies.
Hey, it's better than it being my fault.
Let's see. And oh yeah, you get a working backpack now too.
Yeah, but I'm looking at like the backpack drips they have.
Yeah.
This has a hole in it. This ain't a good Louis bag. This is terrible.
What do you mean it's got a hole in it?
That's a hole.
No, that's part of the design.
No, that's a hole.
What is that?
It's somebody messed up texturing the bag, but yeah.
No, they probably did it on purpose. Because it's the bottom too.
No, there's no holes in the bottom. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, there is right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they did it on purpose so that they claim, because freaking those kind of companies are litigious when it comes to their brands.
Ooh. Ooh. Look at this.
That's not bad actually.
Look at this. Oh yeah, we hard up in here. Well, gosh.
If you're wondering who you're hearing in the background, guys, that's Hitman Mike. He's finally got. You can complain about it if you want. We're not streaming Redline, so you can say whatever you want. He had some issues downloading.
Oh, no, let's not talk about how angry I was at downloading the assets.
He had a little problem getting the game downloaded again, like after the update. Just a little.
Downloaded 7 games. And the time.
7 separate games and the time it took. Okay.
Well, that's after I got tired of waiting.
I need sciencey stuff. So I'm gonna put this sciencey stuff here.
Hey,
Need to.
is this adding new chains to the front? Because I'm confused. I see stuff touching my neck. Oh. This is cheap badges.
By the way, I don't know if those bags in the clothing store are the functional bags, if you know what I'm saying. Because remember they were telling us.
I understand that. I just want something that looks nice.
Yeah, there's not. I'm not actually playing with Hitman Mike, but I'm playing with Hitman. Yeah, Hitman Mike is playing while I play Timberborn. He's screwing around on Redline, getting himself reset up in Redline.
I just gotta be careful because I can spend hours in the same area. Yeah, and I might kill myself.
Yeah. And it doesn't tell you when you're dying.
Oh.
Somebody's done that already. Apparently somebody's done that already.
I was assuming I'd be the first person to kill myself doing clothing.
No, somebody else is what they call it, a clothing horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, somebody else is a clothing horse. I've got myself DC'd. I've been sitting in clothing, going through clothing. I almost did it the other night when I was doing clothing options for Stevie. For changes to his outfit. Because I had there was 8 separate looks. There's 8 different versions of the outfit.
There's one thing I hate about these shoes.
They don't fit your pants.
Nope.
They have other pairs of jeans.
I know. I just did something stupid, by the way.
What'd you do?
Changed my bag. I wasn't paying attention to where I was clicking.
I did that the other night too. It's like, fuck, what was I on? But again, guys, I'm not against talking about Redline, but the stuff I won't do is, like, I will not tell you what stuff Stevie's going to be changed, because Stevie has changed drastically over the last 2 years due to certain things. Like, there's been this. I'm trying not to come out and say it without coming out and saying it. And don't you do it, Mike, because you know what's going on.
Oh, me? No, I don't know nothing.
Hitman does YouTube. I'm gonna have to do it because I know I'm not gonna find it again, because it'll piss me off.
Oh, looking for my YouTube channel, which is impossible, even though you know you're subscribed.
Yeah, I'm subscribed and I can't find his freaking YouTube channel. It doesn't come up. It pisses me off. So here, guys, I will. If you guys want to subscribe to Hitman, because I put his here in there. That is Hitman Mike's YouTube channel.
Oh, by the way, I'm off for the next 4 days.
We were gonna do tomorrow. Do you? Cause, oh no, I was gonna go work tomorrow actually.
Whatever.
Well, tomorrow night once I get home from work, cause you're up late like me anyway. I'm not going out for all that long. I'll go out for like 3-4 hours and then come home. Because I just want to make some extra money so that I can have. I want to pick up some groceries. I want to pick up some. I went out and got groceries today when I went out and got the money order from the landlord. But I just want to go out and get some extra drinks and stuff because I will not be working on Fat Tuesday. I just won't be. It's too dangerous on the bicycle. People are freaking idiots. I won't do it. I'll go out. I'm gonna go out and earn enough that I can take Tuesday, Wednesday off. And maybe get enough to, because I have $12 now. I've got enough for drinks, but how are you subscribed and don't already know who he is, Adonis? What is up with you? Believe me, Hitman does not stream very often. He's had a bit of a hiatus for numerous reasons. And he used to do...
One of my reasons is going to be fixed this Wednesday, hopefully.
What is that, your internet, or...?
No, the loud-ass car.
Oh, the car, yeah. He didn't spend a lot of time on his car. I told him he should stream the car build. Because I think people would watch that, definitely. Okay, so we got that. I need water.
Well, it's not really a building anymore, if that makes sense.
Are you done?
Mostly, yeah.
Well, that's good.
Just buying a new starter and a new alternator. And I'm already rebuilt. I haven't finished rebuilding my carburetor yet, but I'm almost done. I don't like that color. That's not black. That's gray. Why does it look so weird?
Yeah.
I'm picky.
No, I don't blame you. Those aren't bad. Two or three
ones?
backs. You get to go back 2 or 3. Those.
Yeah, but I can't see, like, they're so dark I can't see how they're like textured, if that makes sense. They're cargo pants. Possible. I want like premium denim jeans that don't clash my shoes.
Yeah, the Nike sweats probably would be a better fit for the character look. Although the diaper pants are a bit, I call those diaper pants. When your crotch is sagged halfway down to your knees, those are diaper pants. It looks like you're wearing a droopy diaper.
Wait. how bad are these clashing? Now you can say I'm wearing the diaper.
Because your ass is hanging out the back of them?
Yeah.
I still remember when you used to run around wearing the prison orange pants.
I'm gonna bring them back, by the way.
and they were profiling you. Yeah, we weren't even doing the. You didn't even do the.
Profiling the
They were
mess out of me.
profiling the hell out of you. Cause I didn't even do nothing. Why are you wearing prison pants? What does the pants I'm wearing got to do with anything?
I can't afford new pants. Y'all gonna give me some money?
Sir,
you know you can afford a pair of pants. No, I can't.
No, I can't. I don't have $100.
Oh, then that's what I was complaining. Yeah, I want to afford some Air Mags in my life. Well, that's $42,000. I gotta save for a long time. You can go buy regular clothes. No, I want my old clothes.
But I don't know. With my own, with the server I'm working on, I gotta find a clothing thing. Hitman was in server. Hitman was he was in server right before the raid hit. Mike, were you in the server when I found the blueprint? Were you?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in just as I got raided by Elite.
I'll be quiet sometimes.
He just wasn't commenting in chat. He was trying not to rage, he's trying not to smash his computer because it was taking forever to download the new stuff from Redline. Mike's got a pretty high-end computer setup, and so certain things don't like being like I know for a fact other people have complained about it. Not complained, but commented on how some of the new graphics changes and packs that Redline now has were causing they're calling it slowage. Like it was taking forever to get through the download because their computers are so high end.
Cool computer high end, not mine.
Hey. No, not that. I'm not talking about that. As I'm saying, hey Adonis, we ain't talking about Mr. Crab. I barely ever watched that show. I know what Mr. Crab is. I've watched enough of SpongeBob to know like the main characters, but the Mr. Crab thing is like I was on such a high from finding that blueprint. And remember, Mike, you're not supposed to know that.
I don't know nothing. I'm gonna go to Legion where all the other crazy people go and see what somebody wants to tell me what I should do.
Legion's not well. I ain't gonna say that either because I don't know. I don't know what it is, and like I don't know where the hangout is anymore. It might be.
They
over
literally just spam. Who wants to come to Legion?
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
See, I have your. I missed your the Nike video
ones. I'm slow.
I have your video muted so that your background doesn't overplay the game background on mine.
Oh, you're fine.
Because that just creates like. Why am I like? Well, it's like the other night when I was doing when I was videotaping. Adonis, that's the other reason you might have gotten Hitman's subscription. I put his link into my video for the 7 Days to Die video I put out recently. So you might have hit it, as I commented, hey, please, hit up his link. He's in, here's his Discord, here's his video for YouTube, his channel, and put that in the 7 Days to Die video. But during the 7 Days to Die video I just put out, Hitman's in the background, and he's like, he was playing a different game than I was, so I had it muted so it wouldn't be like, why am I hearing a submachine gun laser fire?
What the heck is that? I should have been smart and remembered what number the Nike ones was.
Oh, I can't.
It's okay. I'll eventually find them. No, it's okay.
Because when I was putting together outfits When I put together outfits, I figured, and you know who I'm talking about. I figured that they would more than likely not get clothes that were like, he wouldn't have like khaki shorts or stuff like that. It would be jeans. Jeans are leather. And they don't have a ball gag outfit in server. They do in frickin' New District. That's what I'm forgetting to put down. Lumber. Timber. Timber. And then.
Ooh, this is fresh, but it clips in my shoes, man.
Oh, that would be. Those are nice.
I mean, I might just have to clip because this looks so futuristic.
I will say those are decent looking pants. Those would be pants I would have loved to have been able to like wear, although I would have them pulled up. But they're pants that I would wear, or would be envious of people for having.
Okay, so we gotta pick Nike or those pants.
That's gotta be on you, man.
You know what? It's cool. I make the decision myself.
Wait, go back, because wasn't that Mr. There was a Nickelodeon character back a couple. That guy. Those actually clip in, but they don't do so badly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that blue kind of fades into the tops, kind of nice. And that's enough. You know, the character's kind of goofy enough that it fits the you know. Who's that? That's that's a Nickelodeon character. What the hell is a cat? The Bubbles or something? Oh, what is the name of that show?
Gumball?
Gumball. Yeah. Adventures of Gumball. The butterflies. You gotta go with the butterflies, man.
I want something. I can't read the rest of it.
Yeah, you can't.
That's terrible. I can't even read my own pants.
Wait. Go up to the camera view. Go to that one. No. Go to the legs. Click off that. Go to legs. I want bamboo. I want
no
bamboo.
Idea.
What?
I can't read it. I can't read it.
It's bamboo.
It's bamboo, you think? Okay.
Yeah, I want bamboo. I don't know what that's in reference to, but okay. And you can't read the rest of it wrong way.
Are you talking about on the left leg?
Yeah.
When you use something. Yeah. I don't know. I don't like wearing pants that I can't read the context of it.
Or understand what the fuck it's referring to.
Now there was I used to know of an offensive one that I used to wear, but I don't think they have it here.
Well, mine's a sweatshirt I have that he wears now. It's got the Skere, S-K-E-R-E.
I played on I played on one server, and you see like how you can kind of like see. Wait, if I take my shirt off, I bet it's gonna say it though. You heard me?
What?
Because it looks like y'all have them here. Nope. Okay, they don't have them here. Or it's a different pair.
All I know is, like, you know, you're doing a lot of advertising there.
What? Shut up.
So, that's a lot of advertising. That's like entire crack advertising, man. You're just looking for the whole block to come say hello. And he knows exactly what I'm saying when I say the whole block. I still remember telling my nephew that. By the way, you might want to pull your pants up. Why? Well, unless you plan on...
Wait, if I take my shoes off, it takes weight. Oh, it must have them all stuck together right now. That's fine. Yeah, I forgot. I spent like $10,000 on tattoos last time I was in the city.
I don't think I've given... Grandpa Rob had tattoos, but that's because he was ex-military. Stevie has no tattoos yet, because I doubt that's going to last long.
Ooh.
If you know who gets a hold of him again.
Look, the light blue mixes with the lightning and stuff.
Yeah. That actually works. Those actually works. That's not a bad texture mix. I mean, you're gonna still have texture mixing, but the bleed through's not as bad as, say, like, a shirt through your your skin through the shirt, or
Do we got any? I'm trying to see if we got like any like lightning looking frames or purple frames or whatever this isn't, because that looks terrible.
Do 22. Go to 22. Those are the ones I have for Stevie, and there's a couple of nice shades in there.
I'm gonna mess around and come outside, and my thing's gonna be going. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Let's boost another one.
Probably already gone. Honestly, gotta tell you.
I don't know, cause I can lock the door, so it registers as my car temporarily. That makes sense.
There you go. You get your light up.
I want a darker color. Jesus Christ.
They're literally like the sunglasses from Ready Player One.
I know.
Which is kind of... What the frick are those?
What, these?
Yeah. What the hell are those go to?
They're a Stevie special.
Because Jesus Christ, those are frickin'... Like, they sit 8 feet off your forehead.
They got me Breaking Bad mask for when you make meth. That's great.
Those are the ones I had Stevie wearing originally.
I don't like that one. It's a little too much.
I was gonna say, if you went with the one set that you were looking at originally, I was gonna tell you, yeah, you can always claim that you found those on the beach somewhere, because those are Stevie's.
No, don't change my cane color. I'm trying to change my bandana color. I just gotta find it.
Accessory?
Prop hats and helmets. Ooh, there we go. Wear a white neutral flag. I'm not a gangbanger, but I can be.
That's if white isn't claimed as a gang color.
Huh?
That's if white hasn't been claimed as a gang color.
Well, white's normally neutral in almost every city. That's why you see most gangs wear white.
Yeah, and this is Redline, and people are idiots who name their gangs after, like, neo-Nazi biker gangs. Northern Front. Just saying. If you guys are wondering what I'm doing, I'm basically just sitting here waiting on shit. What was this? Efficiency farm. Not gonna prioritize anything. What? Nothing to do. Oh, I haven't planted anything. Okay. I'm gonna plant some carrots. And carrots. Here. Carrots there. I also need to remember to build frickin' warehouses for the carrots. stop humming the song? What's taters, eh? Potatoes. And a field of sunflowers.
What was funny is when people used to ask me to do like scenes or stuff with them back in V2, they would tell me like 2 hours ahead so I could get dressed.
We know you're a clothes whore, so yeah.
But the thing is, they'll just tell me like what character they want me to play, and I'll get dressed accordingly. And then normally they'd be like, "Oh, that's a perfect outfit. It just took you 2 hours to do it."
Hey, gotta look good.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody takes the effort to wear a good outfit,
my biggest problem is I normally get identified based on my outfit. By the way, you heard me.
I can imagine that. And you and Battery both get noticed for your voice pattern as well. You get voice identified.
I can literally be quiet and not even talk, and then somebody will just see me standing around and just scream, "Mike."
Mikey. It's not doing anything at the moment, Blue. I've bought scripts that I want installed. My problem is coming up is at the moment we don't have somebody who knows how to add or remove scripts. So I'm stalled. Rai was supposed to be helping do it. Rai has got other things he is focusing on at the moment, like building his brand, so that he can spend time, being in server on either Redline or mine, he can make money, which is what he needs to be able to do, because he's trying to move out on his own, and he can't do that and spend a lot of time doing dev work. So right now we're kind of hung up on dev work, getting the new scripts implemented. Mike's been helping a lot. Hitman Mike's been helping a lot because he's been helping me find scripts. He helped me find the drug script that I liked and I plan to put in. Did you look at that police outfit one I sent you?
I've not yet.
I think I like it. I think I'm gonna get it, and that's one of the things I'm gonna try to earn money for this next couple of months is me gonna be earning money to get script stuff. And sorry if I kind of. My dogs have got me taking them out for the bathroom break.
Oh.
Because I finished eating, so now they want to go out. It's them. So sorry if I cut in and out. Go to the bathroom, get back in, you two. But yeah, Mike. Give me a second.
What?
I gotta find out where these little turds went.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about. Let's go. I still got a Dominator.
Oh, good. No, I was gonna ask you, and I'll do it officially in front of chat, so he can't claim I didn't ask you. And people, you gotta know. You didn't ask me. Couldn't say If Clutch decides to not come, like if he decides to take a long time off of 5M because of his new girlfriend, do you want to run the chop shop when we get it all figured out and set up? It would be a once a week thing. Hell, you can even set it up to be once every 2 weeks if you don't want to commit to anything too much. Where basically you come in as a RP character, and your entire thing for the day is to do like chop shop stuff, like chopping players' cars for people. Where either people can so that way people can do car thefts and people can do it would be you can do one of 3 things to people's cars. You can chop them for profit, money, straight cash. Chop them for parts, meaning they have to pay you, and they get a bunch of scrap metal. They get they get some money. And scrap metal and a couple of high-end parts, and then, and the third option is they VIN rip the car, where the car can get transferred to them, but what it is they have to wait 24 hours, actual real 24 hours. We have to make sure that car has not been ripped too many times. We have to make sure it's not a car that's listed as a one of a kind, meaning, nope, sorry, we can't rip it. We can do the other 2 things, but we can't rip it. And they basically just get they get a Discord notification. Yeah, this car cannot be ripped. You will have to, you'll have to either take one of the other 2 options. This car is one of a kind. The chop shop guys are telling you that it's too hot to rip it to you. And it'd be cars like that people have paid out-of-game money to be one of a kind in server. And that's one thing I would actually let players do is, yeah, it's pay to win, but your character would actually have to have in-game money to buy the car. And I'm not going to make my cars.
Whoa!
If a car in the real world costs $15,000, that's how much it costs in the city. I want realistic cash.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I got scared for a second.
I saw.
I was like, no, don't pull here. That's a terrible place to pull at.
But yeah, players will be they're going to be able to buy a lot of cars, but they're also the drug selling is going to be not difficult, but it's going to be kind of.
Is this difficult to me, or difficult to somebody else? Difficult because my difficult is not everybody else's difficult.
Difficult as in you're not going to be able to dump. There's going to be no bulk dumping of drugs.
Okay.
There'll be no bulk drug dump place.
Well,
after a certain point, in the maybe in the beginning of the server, but once we get a certain once we get to a whitelisting level, yeah, you're not gonna be dumping 1,000 bags of weed to get a couple of $1,000s. Oh, and Blue Supra, just because the car is one of a kind does not mean that the parts that you get from the car can't be put into another vehicle. Meaning, yeah, you have a one of a kind. What's a really rare a 90s car or not 90 60s car? You have a one of a kind 64 GTO. Cannot be reproduced in city. Somebody buys the script for it, or gives me the money, and it's basically what would happen if you want a car as a player. If you want a one-of-a-kind car in the server, if you want a car to be brought into the server, and they want it to be an import, you would have to purchase. You would have to one, give me the web link. It would have to be a web link that we can actually bring in. I mean, it's got to be a script we can use in server, and the server is QB-Core. So you'd have to have a script that works on QB-Core, meaning a car script that works on QB-Core. And then you'd have to donate the money, and we'd buy the car. We'd essentially just buy the car, and you get the car in-game and it'd be an RP thing for it. We'd RP like you go to a junkyard and find it, or you go to a car auction that's nothing but player characters, and then players RPing that, you know, there'd be a because we just spawn, you do a spawn of like NPCs or something, and do a RP auction where it would be pretty much guaranteed you're getting that car, and it was your you know, you can do it as a, you know, I found a '64 GTO at a car auction. You can make it a video.
Mm-hmm.
And you have somebody else RP as another car collector trying to take it, you know, trying to get the car before you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can do stuff like that. You can do it where I found a, you know, somebody had a GTO, found GTO hidden in a old barn. I broke in and stole it. And you like literally, we find a barn on server. We stick the car in it. And yeah, so, but if somebody ever comes along and steals that car and tries to VIN rip it, to reset the VIN as a car owned by another player, because that's what we're allowing players to do, is we're going to do it where, yeah, you bring a car to our chop shop guy, he can scrape the VIN, put a new VIN number onto it, and you've got the exact same car that you stole. We'd make sure we'd make it smart and tell you, by the way, you have to do a paint job. That's a part of doing the VIN rip. You have to pick a new paint job. You can't have the paint job be exactly the same, because then that's kind of, you're creating toxic RP. There's RP, and then there's if you steal somebody's car, you're not going to keep the color the same. And keep the car. You're looking to get shot in the face if you do that. You want to get shot in the face if you do that, is all I'm saying.
I've definitely never played on a server and somebody stole my car and people politely told them that they might want to hide.
Yeah. I mean, I've never, like, no, not even in the real world would you not repaint the car. And so he goes, well, why would I do that? John Wick.
Now they just plastic dip the car. They, you know, put the vinyl over it.
You know, if you want to hide the car, fine. But, you know, if it's a one-of-a-kind car, you're going to get told, sorry, this is a John Wick moment. You better start running. We won't do, like, we'll chop the car. We'll let you, like, there'll be 3 things you can do with a car. You can sell it for a bounty.
Mm-hmm.
Sell it for a bounty, meaning you bring in the car and we give you, like, the NPC gives you a percentage of the actual sales price. Just like a real chop shop would do. You know, because I'm sorry to tell you, you bring in $1 million car, you're not getting $1 million for it. You're getting maybe 200,000.
Mm-hmm.
That sound about right?
Mm-hmm.
$250,000 for $1 million car. Even if it's you know, if it's $1 million car, if it retails for $1 million, you ain't getting $1 million at the chop shop. You're getting maybe 200, maybe. So that's your first way, is you retail the car back. You sell the car to the chop shop, to the NPC, and they give you cash. And it would be cash, not bank, meaning you're gonna have a couple of $100,000. You're gonna have, you know, you bring in a $50,000 car, you're getting paid $10,000 in cash. because chop shops don't deal in bank transfers. The second thing you can do is you bring it in, you bring it to one of the chop shop mechanics, and the mechanic will say, we'll chop it for parts. Meaning you get scrap metal, you get rubber, you get leather, you get stuff that you can get from a car, realistically, copper, stuff off the brake, things that you get when you chop a car. And like scrap metal, steel, rubber, leather, if we have leather. Nobody really uses leather, do they? And a certain percentage of the money. And nowhere near what you'd get if you sell the car wholesale to the chop shop. You get it, and you're not getting hundreds of pounds of metal either. You're getting like, But and the third thing you do is, you bring it in. I don't know why they left that turn in. You can't turn there. It's like literally doesn't exist anymore. The entire, all that area is gone. So the third thing you can do is you bring the car in and say, "Hey, I want to switch the VIN number over to me." And this is NPC or player character car. But you're gonna have to pay for it. You're gonna have to pay a fee, probably something like 10 grand. So you aren't doing this on you're not doing it on a car that only cost you 15. You're not doing this with a Panto or a little piddly car. You're doing this with a high-end car. Well, the reason we're making you wait 24 hours is so that we can we can reproduce the car, because you're not getting that car. You're getting a spawned car with all we got to write down all the changes. Like, say the last time the car was stolen, they put in a high-end transmission. So you've now got that car with the high-end transmission. The last time it was stolen, it had a better transmission. The person took that transmission out, put it into a different car, so now it's got the base transmission. So now you've got that car with a base transmission, but high-end everything else. There's variables, and we're going to keep a tag list. Because we're not going to let somebody buy $1 million car and then have their 8 buddies come in and their 8 buddies come in and pull I just stole this car. I want to I want to VIN wipe it and transfer it over and VIN swipe it over to me 8 times. Nope. That car can only be done once. It's already been done once. Nope, that car is now too hot. Any car over a certain price, we're not going to let you just do, because that way it'll keep people doing bullshit entire gangs getting all the same car when there's only supposed to be 5 in the entire city. So we don't end up with 20 cars when there's only supposed to be 5. And every 6 months, if you don't play the game, if you're back in the game in 6 months, your character gets wiped. That's one thing I will do. If you aren't showing up more than once, you gotta show up at least once a month to play. You don't play the game for 6 months, you've obviously no longer playing on the server. Your character gets wiped to make storage. Yeah, I'm talking to you over there, mister. Whose graphics just went potato on him.
Yeah, I think it's probably because more likely so they are streaming something here, if that makes sense. I'm very surprised none of the trees or anything are clipping with each other, though. That's the only bad part I found. I think it was when I went over the bridge. It's right here.
Here, yeah.
Yeah, it must be something to do with the bridge. So anytime you see this lets me know they have some graphical mod there that my graphical mod don't like. That's about it.
It's because that's it's the river, isn't it?
Yeah.
Didn't they do something with the river? They made it an actual river now or something?
Yeah, something like that. No, like.
And that is... That's a job site, if I remember correctly.
No, this isn't. This is nothing.
Huh. But there's going to be a bunch of stuff to try to keep car people happy, but at the same time, not piss off car people. I mean, I don't want somebody spending, you know, $40 to get a one-of-a-kind car brought into the server just for them, and then have a gang steal it 8 times and reproduce it.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, sorry, that's a one-of-a-kind car. That's a John Wick moment there, by the way. We've already called him. Better start running. He's coming for his car.
I used to play on a server, and I was the mechanic, and a new person decided he wanted to shoot at me.
Oh.
And so the new person shot at me in front of my shop and stole my car. And I was bleeding out. My friends picked me up. So we went to the actual hospital in the city, but we didn't use like pillbox. So we knew him being a new player, he automatically got a pillbox.
Yeah.
So after I went to pillbox, they dropped me off at the mechanic shop because I was supposed to not be misbehaving. So 8 gang members pulled up on him and said, "So, where'd you get the car from?"
What you talking about? I just bought it. And bought it from who, man?
It was a Ferrari FX KK Evo. So yeah, it was a hypercar. It was like, "Yeah, see this random? We found this somewhere."
It's the idiots that do stuff like that just astound me. Like, they come into a city brand new and try to pull shit. Like, there was one. I brought Stevie back in for Halloween, and oh yeah, you can search those. You know that?
No. But remember, yours look different than mine. Mine actually are.
Corona,
I can tell mine because they're Corona boxes.
Yeah. You're
I'm more stressed from fucking looking in a box. What
yeah,
the
if you don't find anything, you get stressed out.
Why?
Because you didn't find anything. It's stressful. It's frustrating. It's Freudenscheiden or FOMO.
Oh, there is anything over here.
It's FOMO, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, I could not find, for the life of me, I could not get PDM.
Well, I can go look. Please don't put your hands on me because I will kill you. Okay, you know what?
By the way, scroll. Open your bag.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, remember they told us? Yeah, you can scroll. Remember they told us there's only gonna be 20 spaces?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they lied.
You said you wanted pressure?
Dude, you got a twofer. We got behind you.
That's what I thought.
What's inside there? But anyway, yeah, I'm hoping that I can give stuff to do for like most of the car people, but also kind of give it where the car thievery, the car theft. I hate what we have now, and it's the lockpick and screwdriver thing, like in goddamn fantasy games. Here's the problem. I have no problem with that lockpick. I've used that lockpicking method on plenty of fantasy games. Here's the problem with what's on ours right now. There's no fucking sound. So you can't hear whether or not you're breaking the lockpick or not.
That's smart.
So you go through like 80 lockpicks and it tells you failed. So you're stressing out. Meanwhile, you're trying 18 times and the cops have pulled up onto you and you can't even, like, I literally did it one night with a Clutch on the server with me trying to test it out because we wanted to do some video, like, to show a chase. And it ended up being so bad. We were just sitting in Discord laughing, like 4 of us laughing as I tried to lockpick. because the lockpicks, you had no sound, so it wouldn't work. Like, I couldn't figure out what I was doing right or wrong.
So is this?
It's a job. It should be.
Slaughter pig, slaughter cow.
Yeah, cow or piggy.
I was gonna figure out how to get back out of here.
Come on, you've run away and escaped from that place plenty of times. Come on. But yeah, super. I actually want people like I want it to be like, okay, you know how Queen Bee tells you guys, hey, if you ever want to play with her in Among Us or Phasmophobia, just come on and play. I want in 3 months, maybe 3 months. I'm hoping sooner. To have it be, hey, my server is open to everybody. We're gonna do no whitelisting. And then twice a week, I'm gonna stream, and you guys can be in my video. I don't, just and it'll be like you guys want to do like give me some story, your character story backgrounds, because I'm gonna have that anyway. But we will build story lines around you. We will help you build a character, help you learn how to. I want my server, like, Redline is great. I love the community, but they're suffering under a handicap.
So yeah, I will let you know, more than likely, what's probably supposed to happen is you're supposed to either be able to go inside, and the interior doesn't work, or there's supposed to be a guy spawned outside.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And it's supposed to be right there. But Redline suffers from one problem. All their streamers get, I want to say, sponsored by Redline, kinda. You know what I'm saying? Where they invariably end up on staff. And the minute they end up on staff, they're allowed to start doing stupid. And I'm not talking like the shenanigans you and Battery get up to.
Oh, I can't see. This is terrible.
What do you mean, Supra? What do you mean with the age thing? Almost your age, I'm not sure the maturity level will be high enough. What do you mean by that? Like, players coming in, like, without whitelisting? See, no. It would be no whitelisting, and I would just have, like, no, I'm going to be a bit draconian. I mean, man, most people may not even know that word. Draconian. I'm going to be a bit of an asshole. I'm going to be an asshole. Gonna straight up say it. I'm going to be an asshole. If you come into my server and you start acting the spaz, one, there is going to be no ability to spawn cars. Players will not be able to spawn cars. There will be no player spawning of anything. The only people allowed to spawn anything in the city will be staff. And I'm not giving staff to people I don't know. Like, at least to an extent where I trust their judgment. I'm not just letting any dumbass become a staff person. No offense. No offense meant, Mike. Mike's not a dumbass though. Mike's actually okay. For all that we bust Mike's chops, he is actually fairly well-rounded when it comes to stuff. Like when it comes to the gaming, like just talking to him, I learned more about MLOs and things than watching people in other servers build MLOs. But I'm not gonna let some player straight off the straight in. We're not gonna be a server where you can just come in, spawn. Like, you're not gonna be spawning adders. You're not gonna be spawning Lamborghinis. You're not gonna be spawning monster trucks and shit like that. No, that's staff only. That's not all staff. I am not giving a TX admin to just anybody. I'm not giving admin to just anybody.
I like the vehicle damage is a lot better now. I literally just jumped this car, hit a light pole, and it still works.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why I did it. I have no idea. I was driving.
Your graphics are getting freaking spongy as hell. I think it's the trees. I think the trees are messing with your textures.
It's okay, because I got textures for the textures.
Well, at least you're not falling through the map. You're only just disappearing into the map a little. But yeah, I'm not gonna be doing like some games do, where any Joe Schmo player off the
The heck?
Yeah.
What kind of crap is that? Okay, so you're gonna load so I can see this area, or I'm just gonna run into the dark. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. Just gonna run through the mess. What is this? The gym?
Yep.
Oh, are those NPCs or are those actual characters?
It's an NPC, I can tell.
I think you gotta talk to the guy in the back corner.
No, it's fine. Hold on.
I think you gotta talk to the trainer lady, the one with the thick thighs. Yeah. You can buy shorts.
Shake energy drinks.
Oh, energy and shakes. Okay.
Yeah. So what you do is when you're gonna run from the cops, you pop a couple energy drinks and just keep running forever. And like, yeah, Bobby, it's just
That's an exploit. You shouldn't do that.
People take drugs before they run from the police.
Oh, I know. But that's an exploit. You shouldn't exploit like that. It's not cool.
I'll tell you what. I don't know whose car it is, but it's damaged, and that's the only reason I'm not stealing it.
With that blue one down there?
Yeah, because his motor's smoking. It's literally just gonna die.
Oh my god. Is that a GM? MG? It's an MG.
Yeah. Whoever's driving it can drive.
That or just can't find a mechanic.
And it's not it's a Ferrari, okay. And on top of that, it has a blank plate. Which means he purposely chose a blank plate.
Yeah, so he could get away from, so the cops couldn't run it.
No, because last Civ meeting they said that even if your car doesn't have a plate, you have to put a fake plate on it. Otherwise, they'll still run it. Yeah, don't ask me about it.
Nah, the bitch had thick thighs, man. I don't care.
What?
Well, honestly, most 5M servers run themselves. You don't have to be up everybody's crack. You don't have to be, like... I'm not gonna... I will... I won't say hire, because it's not really hiring. You don't really hire staff members in 5M.
Oh, wow, you're buying people?
Yeah, well, you don't really...
Buy now, pay later type thing?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, it's locked. I'll just go to a different one.
I don't think they have one in the city yet.
No, they had a lock key on it.
Okay.
But I know where another one's at. There is another one somewhere over here.
Ladder. And I need that. Because I need to put that in. And then that in. And then that. And we need a ladder to go down. And a ladder to go up here, and a ladder to go up there, and a ladder to go up there, and there's already a ladder over there. I'm an idiot. Oh well, fuck it. Fuck it.
I'll look for it. It's somewhere around here.
But no, it's... When it comes down to it, it's a judgment call. Even in a regular world.
Oop. See, that's what happens when I look sideways.
Hey, I told you I was going to play it. I asked you if you wanted me to play it in stream. I play these games for hours. No problems. You gotta build up your tolerance. This is how you learn how to do 12-hour streams, man. You gotta be able to handle the monotony of a survival game.
The hell was that?
Bad texturing. That's bad. That's like... we wanted to do something there, but we fucked it up. And now we can't figure out... We don't bother to fix it.
Oh. Okay, no problem.
See, you want to learn how to do 12-hour streams. You play games like this that are monotonous. Not monotonous, but... Yeah, monotonous. Best way to put it. Where they just grind.
You know what? I will say... my car wasn't that damaged until I couldn't see the ground I was driving on.
Well,
In my defense...
I can do this. I could have the beavers talk to you. I could have the beavers talking to you. That's always a fun thing.
Oh, I forgot. That's why the dog's back here. It's thundering outside. He's scared.
I forget how to make the beavers talk.
Oh, wow.
There's a way to make them talk, like, repetitive. You can always make the beavers talk to you. That's, you know. Talking beavers. I need to start planting trees. Yeah, 4 there. Put some oak there to grow long term. We're gonna plant some pine tree. Yeah, the minions.
Probably you'll lose my car walking in here, but we'll see.
I think somebody else mentioned that at one point in time. That doesn't sound like the minions. So then none of them say banana. Yeah, this should help with the sleeping problem.
Okay, they haven't fixed that, by the way.
Fixed what?
The wheel.
I
was gonna try to spin the wheel.
Was it broken? I know they took away the money.
No, it's they had a lot of errors.
You gotta left click, right click, and then hit E.
Oh, I know. I'm just walking around trying to see if I can get a different menu or something.
See? You can acquire chips, you can trade chips, you can buy membership. That's it. No more free monies.
Aw.
You can get drinks from the chick though. Expensive as hell drinks.
What, $5? Gotta drink you some piss water or some vodka. Stop being fancy.
Yeah, there was some sleep apnea there, Supra. There.
Okay, nice little VIP area. I see that.
Not a problem is I'm sitting here waiting on lumber. Are they not close enough? He should be able to click all, like, why isn't he? Where's the other numbnut? It's also lumber. Okay. Alright, we're gonna build a couple more lumber yards. Just to speed this along a little.
Let's see, that don't work either. Let me try to go to the regular table games and see if it works.
Yeah, I have chips. Did you buy any chips?
Yeah, but you should still be able to sit down regardless. See.
It tells you how to play, but yeah. But hey, at least you can actually see the players, the dealers and the tables.
It's because it teleports you to a new instance, if that makes sense.
Mm. Because the old one, it didn't.
I could tell by the way it looked when I first walked in, the way it was designed. See, watch. Dad, come up here.
Later, Supra.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you leave almost instantly, but you go in, you got a zone. Dude, that car is so broken.
About to get more broken. That's not where I meant to cut off at. It's not even smoking yet. You heard me? That's why I didn't want to pick up the other car. I was like, what did he do? Crash into the wall at 100 miles an hour? Not that way.
Okay, and we're gonna do this, and
Jump it!
you have a good night, Adonis.
I don't like that.
How do I get paid? I don't get paid at all.
Tell me you get smiles per hour.
If you submit a PayPal, like if you send to my PayPal, I'll get paid. I think it's my PayPal. Do I have my PayPal listed? If you do my PayPal, I'll get money. If you do my Cash App, I'll get money.
The hell was that?
Cash App?
No, I just fell through a hole. I'm sorry.
Oh. If you submit a payment through Cash App, I get paid. And then I get everything, Cash App or PayPal. Like Cash App be easier probably for you and me. But at the moment, I don't make any money off of streaming. I've made absolutely not a single dime off of streaming. Not in the I have not hit enough members. Or not members, subscribers to get enough. Right now, I think my watch hours. I think I still need to off my watch hours. I'd have to check. Give me a second. YouTube Studio.
Wait. I see a deviation. It's not normal. Well,
So for me
I'm
to
exploring.
even
Oh,
that's not the right one. I gotta switch to the other account. At the moment, for me to get paid to earn money from YouTube, which would go to a thing, I need another 145 members, or not members, subscribers. Then I can start offering memberships. I think I can switch it to I can add ads. I can do ads, and I need another. I have to do 3,000 hours in watch hours in the last 365 days. So in the next 2 weeks, I have to do another. Holy crap! I'm not gonna make it. I have to do 3,000 watch hours, and I'm at 2,689 watch hours. And I have to have it in the last 365 days. It lasts a year. And then I can put in page ads.
what is this?
Or is that memberships? Is that just to do memberships? That's to do memberships, I believe.
Ooh!
And
Found
super
something
chats
great.
and stuff like that. Where I can do super chats and ads and stuff.
Hey, I don't like this. I was tricked.
What'd you do?
Don't let you select stuff.
Do you have the keys?
Oh, yeah, I gotta get keys. That's fine. I'll get keys in a second.
I think I have keys. That's the worst part is Stevie's got keys. And he doesn't even know what they do for. Oh, Stevie has.
Oh, so Mission Road. That's cool. I have to remember this shit. No, because I literally just came over here and seen something weird that I hadn't seen before, so I just parked the car up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Cash App or PayPal will I will get paid out directly. So all money goes directly to me. I would prefer Cash App because then I can use it. Because PayPal, I have to do weird transfer shit. And wait, Blue, did you actually just send me something? I just heard my phone bling. PayPal. Somebody just sent me something on PayPal. Dude.
Right. See, my car's still not smoking.
Dude, thank you. Seriously.
I don't know what you did, but he appreciates you. You're amazing.
God, dude, no. It's like, okay.
No, it's okay. No.
Yeah, Blue. Thank you so much, man. No worries, man. No worries. But, dude, that is. I'm gonna put that in my Discord as a milestone. My first actual donation. You're gonna get you're gonna get bumped up in my Discord. Oh crap! Are you in my Discord? Shit. Blue, who are you? Ping in my Discord. God damn it.
Language, young man. Language.
I didn't remove that stream, did I? Did I remove the wrong damn stream? Please tell me I did not remove that stream.
You know what happens when you remove the stream? You remove the views.
I know. No, that stream's still there. Is it? No, it's still there. It's still there. My Stevie stream's still there. There was a bit of a problem, Donis, to correct your remark from earlier at 11 o'clock. I had a bad stream start. It wouldn't come up. I had to restart my Streamlabs. But yeah. Blue, who are you? Okay, I see you now. I see you. I'm gonna give you a shout out in my general chat, cause dude, seriously. Cause that's a big one.
The hell am I?
Well, you've never given me money.
No, I'm asking where I'm at. I'm in the building.
Oh, you're inside of something.
I was inside of Mega Mall.
Yeah, Mega Mall doesn't exist anymore. Oh, excuse me.
I can still walk inside.
Yeah, they've screwed it up. But so, seriously, Super, that's... It's gonna mean I don't have to work all that much tomorrow. I am going to try, because I need to make like another... In the next 2 weeks, I got to do a lot of streaming. So I'll probably be on a lot. I got to figure out math-wise how many hours a day I have to do to make the 3,000 by the end of the year for me, which is March 1st is the official first time I streamed. And it published on March 2nd, so as long as I get out enough videos before the 2nd of March, or by the end of the 2nd of March, I guess, time-wise.
Did I crash? Yeah, I crashed.
Did you crash?
I was waiting for it to happen.
You might know this, Mike. Do I have to have 3,000 watch hours by 12 midnight on the official first publication date of my first stream, or midnight of the day before?
Either way, it's a lot of work, and I wish you luck.
Because I have to get like I gotta get a lot more hours in, I think, but I'm not sure I'm gonna make it, but I'm gonna try. Hello?
How many more hours do you need?
I gotta look. Am I on the right?
So hopefully my game don't crash and I'm not dead because I got flung out the car. You heard me?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't been driving slow the whole time I was in the server either.
No, you have not.
You just casually look over at me streaming. He's still driving 110 miles an hour.
Okay, so I have 2689 minus 3,000. I need another 311 hours. So, and when's like my first? Where's my content? That's my content. My first official live filter. Post podcast, right? Age description made for visibility. Nah, that's not what I want. Get off that. Get off that. Get off that. Thank you. I have 223 videos. Jesus. We might be pulling a lot of 12 hours, guys. I'm almost there. We're getting close. May 13th. My official first stream went full live March 2nd. So that's, today's the 12th, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21st, 22nd. Gotta start over. It's 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21st, 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, 27th, 28th. I have 17 days to get 311 hours in.
So 311 hours?
Yeah.
That's all.
In 17 days. I'd have to do 18-hour streams every day.
No, it's watch hours. It doesn't matter how long your stream is.
Watch hours are hours live.
Watch hours are how many people that actually physically watch your video. It has nothing to do with you being live.
I thought it was watchable hours.
No, watch hours. Okay, so say hypothetically you have 5 people that watch your video and they all watch your video for 4 hours. That's 20 hours.
2,689 public watch hours.
Yeah. How many hours your video's been watched, sir?
Ew. All right, guys, we gotta start pushing my freaking lives. All right, I'm gonna end up putting my own channel. Do you know what I'm gonna end up doing? I'm gonna end up.
I just went and took him from no hope to a lot of hope.
No, because you know what I'm gonna do?
What?
I have a non-streamer account. I have my mod account.
Mm-hmm.
Guess whose videos are going on repeat play to push my watch hours up. See, I always thought.
No.
I always thought that meant you had.
You can search it on Google if you don't believe me, but it literally.
So you could literally have one freaking video that's an hour long get hit 3,000 times in one entire.
You can have a 5-minute video and still hit it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You could have one video that's a 10-minute video and have 30,000 people watch it, and all of a sudden you're eligible to be streaming.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. I hate you. Dude.
I know a lot more stuff than I told people to be honest.
I hate it. Well, I was thinking no, because I was thinking I had to have 3,000 hours of video.
No, they care less about how much video you have. They care about the quality over the quantity. Man, we had a discussion about this before. Why are there cars under here? I think I'm still this Jaguar.
You steal a Jaguar?
Yep.
Did you not die? Wait,
No,
you
I
said
did
you
not
didn't die.
die.
You said you didn't die. Hey, Dalton. Bear with me. We're Dalton. You came into a thing. You came into a whole thing. But I still need in the next. I still need in the. No, do I need in the first year? Do you need 500? Or is it? Because I would still need 145 new members, new subscribers.
Yeah, but you should be able to do one of them. You might. I don't think I might be able to get this out of here. By the way, this might be an issue. There we go.
Yeah, you need according to what I'm reading on YouTube's how to earn eligibility 500 subscribers, and I have 355, and 3 video uploads in the last 90 days. My brain said days and loads at the same time. And one of the following: 3,000 watch hours in the last year, or 3 million shorts views.
Yeah, they can do short views now. By the way.
Well, they had shorts views before, but I don't have any shorts, so I never cared about the shorts. I probably should put out a couple of shorts. There's been a couple of good ones. Like I wish I had been recording. I ran into Trayton the day before the season, like 1.5 launched, and it was fucking hilarious. It'll probably be in his video. He was busting my chops about not wearing shoes, about getting ringworm and shit. I'm like, no, I'm good, man. You don't get ringworm if you clean your feet. No, you can still get ringworm. Like, I don't know what you're doing that you're still getting ringworm if you don't clean your, But, you know, you don't get ringworm just because you go barefoot in the grass. I spent my entire childhood running around in grass barefoot, never got ringworm, and we had dogs. People, oh, you don't let the dogs crap in your yard and leave it in there because you can get your dog, you can get ringworm from that. I'm like, dude, I grew up in the country, never once got ringworm, and we had dogs crapping 2 steps out the back door, like right because he was old and he couldn't get further than that from the property from the back door. We had plenty of dogs doing that over the years, and never once got ringworm. I don't know what you're doing, but yeah, that's why today's kids are such pusses, because they aren't being made to go outside and be barefoot. And you know, we used to be able to run on like gravel drive-throughs barefoot, no problems whatsoever. But yeah, I'm just gonna put my own. I'm gonna just put them on like I'm gonna do a playlist and just hit the playlist and leave it running in the background overnight with the sound off. Shh! Don't tell YouTube.
I like the car I stole because it matches my outfit. Hey, I got a question. So I could technically rob a store, stick my stuff in the trash can, and let somebody else pull it out, right?
Yep. If the trash can works. The dumpsters work. Trash
That's
cans.
what I was saying.
Yeah, dumpsters, yes. Trash cans, no. I don't think trash cans are actual physical that you can add. Bear with me, guys. I'm literally like I'm promoting myself and copy link address.
You must have came over here. There ain't shit over here. Jesus Christ.
No, you don't hit every time. You don't hit every time.
I just hit 4 and then to get nothing.
Yeah, well, there might be somebody else doing it too. Because plenty of people.
That's okay. If I have to, I'll go out in the country and look through the boxes.
Jesus Christ, that link is freaking huge. Ridiculously so. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying not to talk out. I have a tendency to talk out loud while I'm typing. It's probably living alone for a long time. I need 145 new subscribers, and only, how many hours did I 311, something like that. Where's my calculator? Where's the damn calculator? 3,000 minus 2,689 equals, and only 311 more public watch hours. Yes, send. But again, thank you, Supra, for the donation, because it will help out a whole hell of a lot. It means I don't have to go out for very long. And tomorrow I will also be streaming, and I'll be playing with Hitman Mike, if he remembers. We'll be playing. We're gonna be playing Pal World, guys.
You'll be at work, and then I am gonna work on my carburetor while you're at work.
Yeah.
It's called multitask.
Now, do you want to do Pal World?
Yeah, we can do Power World. That's fine.
Or do you want to do Redline?
Either way, it don't matter to me, man. You haven't played Power World before.
No, I haven't
Well,
played Pal World yet. Yeah, I have it. I downloaded it. I paid the $9 for whatever. What's it called? Xbox PC.
yeah. Fortunately, one of my friends wanted me to play S&B with him, but I'll probably have to sign up for their monthly pass for Ubisoft to play that with him.
Oh,
Cause I'm not spending 100 hours on the game.
that's why I'm like, I looked at the game. I'm like, I don't want to spend that much money on this game. And then, like you said, it was free on. I didn't realize.
Oh,
I didn't know it was
as
free
soon
on.
as he heard it was free on Game Pass, he was like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
like, oh,
thank
is
you."
this free? Oh, cool. No, I'll take a look at it then, because at that point it's like, oh, it's like, because $10 for all the different games you can play on Xbox. Because I got Game Pass originally so that I could play. All right, was it 2 or 3 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago, we got Xbox. I got Xbox Game Pass because, no, it was 2 years ago when I first started being Clutch's mod. He found out he liked Ark, but he had it on his Xbox and not his PC. So he says, if you can do Xbox, I'll play, because then we can play with Will, his other friend. I'm like, okay, cool. And we got it, and then he never played it. And I'm like, well, this is it's wasting my fucking money. I ain't paying for this no more. So I stopped paying for it, and I let the server go. And also we found out Xbox Game Pass's Ark, it does not like PC. It's not optimized for PC gaming, meaning the commands don't work properly. Like the user interface was screwed up, like seriously screwed up, and it was very frustrating to play the game. I couldn't do stuff that I knew I could do. Like there were certain command codes that weren't working, that should have worked no problem. There weren't like game cheats, there weren't game exploits. There were basic command codes.
Time for me to raise my stress level real quick.
You trying to raise your stress level? Why?
No, I found the Corona boxes again.
You know, there's a whole bunch of them if you go down into the warehouse district, right? Like on the docks. There's a couple locations. People who didn't realize I knew where it was, and they say, yeah, can you get me some acetone? Sure! Next day, so I've got that 500 acetone you wanted. You went to what? Huh? Yeah. You wanted, like, you wanted 500 of them, right? Like, yeah, we were expecting that to take a little while. I'm like, yeah, I got it.
I'll tell you what was interesting. Me and somebody else were grinding something. I think it was trash last time, and somebody was bothering one of us, and they knew the other guy, but they didn't know me. And he was like, "Well, I can just get all the stuff from him." And this guy was like, "No, I wouldn't do that if I was you." He was like, "What's he gonna do about it?" I was like, So you remember, there's repercussions for your actions. He might not have something on him right now, but he'll literally go grab something and find you.
Come on down here and frickin' chop this thing down so I can build this.
Look, in V2, I was hunting somebody, and they hit at the police station. I responded on Twitter, "You can't hide at the police station for all your life."
Well, Adonis, I only need to have like 18 hours a day watched. I could literally turn on half of my streams that are that like literally overnight, like while I'm sleeping, because I use my computer for background noise. Like I literally will leave it running.
You made 3 dumpsters by accident.
You made what?
3 dumpsters by accident.
You did what?
I made 3 dumpsters by accident. I touched a dumpster and it spawned 3 dumpsters.
How the hell?
Well, I just looked through them. They're here now. What?
Game exploit. Ooh.
I literally just jumped over here and touched the dumpster and it made 3 dumpsters.
Oh my god.
And it only gave me regular trash, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, you have a good night, Supra. Thank you again for this, for the donation. It does really help. Much like with Queen Bee, I'm like, I do this, and I'm doing it for for free until I get monetization. I'm doing this for free, and right now I'm like, my average on the Social Blade network is $1 a month. Not like I'd be making hand over fist. Even if I did get monetized, I'm not going to be making hand over fist. But in honesty, every dollar that I can make doing this is $1. I don't have to go out and grind on a bicycle. It's another 10 minutes I can spend putting effort into learning. Like I'm going to be putting effort into learning how to do my own scripts so that I can start properly launch. I want my server to do well, but I want it to be someplace for people to come to learn how to RP. Redline really wants good RP, but the problem is that they don't. None of the staff are allowed to suggest a server to go to. And because every member of Redline wants to become a Redline staffer, because you become a Redline staffer, you get to do more. Right? So that's the problem with... That's one of Redline's problems. Is that they are very territorial. You come into Redline and you're supposed to be all about Redline. They have no problem with you playing on another server. You just can't advertise it in Redline while streaming Redline. Like you've never heard me say. You've never heard me say the server that I'm creating. Never heard me say the name of it. I won't. Not while streaming Redline. And I'm not right now because it's not ready yet. And I don't want people just showing up and going, this is shit. This ain't nothing. He ain't even got decent shit. Yeah,
you ain't even done anything. What you been doing? Playing?
I've been freaking waiting on people.
Yeah.
People telling me. People saying, hey, this weekend I'm going to put that script in. Okay. Oh, life got in the way. Well, okay, I get that. But fine, life got in the way. How about taking 5 minutes and teaching me how to do it so that I can put the script in? So that maybe we can stream something worthwhile to get people excited about our server. So that maybe we could get other players. So we could do some, content. Something that we can show. Something to do when, yeah. And you're going to get the argument from Redline that, if you streamed on Redline more, there'd be more streaming on Redline. No, that's not true. Me playing at 4 in the morning is not going to create memberships or create content for me.
There used to be certain idiots that try to create content and got in trouble around that time. I'd be doing something illegal and then a random cop pull up on me and be like, oh, you were around? Oh, crap.
I mean, it's not even that. I'm talking you can't really do... There's nobody to RP. It's the same 5-6 people.
Wait, that's not true.
Okay, same 10 people.
No, it was not true.
It was most of the time I played late night.
It's not true. I'm currently on here.
Okay, you're a rare occasion. You are very far between showing up late at night. And it was I know it was mostly because of issues other than the game.
Yeah.
But I know it's also the boredom of it. being on late at night when there's not much going on, and I'm gonna run around and do this. I'm gonna go and do dumpster diving for a while. I'm gonna do trash collection for a while. I'm gonna have all this money. I'm gonna find all these blueprints in the trash while doing dumpster drive, doing the trash job, because that's what it was back in the original. When you got far enough into the trash job, you started finding blueprints in the trash. Once you got doing a military plant, right? Once you got far enough to go out to the military, Mike.
Huh?
When originally when you did the trash job,
It wasn't the military plant. It was whatchamacallit.
Was
Sir.
it what do you call it?
It was the lab place.
Lab place. That's what I'm trying to remember the name of the damn lab place. It was the labs. Okay, but yeah, you get.
I said if you went out there bothering people doing that, it would be a very bad day for you.
Yeah, it was you'd get to the labs and I know Battery had like 30 or 40 gun blueprints at one point in time, and he sold them all.
The problem is it takes a lot of blueprints to craft certain weapons.
Yeah.
So.
But he had all these blueprints, and that's how he made his money. It's how Battery made his money. It's how he built his gangs. He sold blueprints. He sold them to Az, and he sold them to Bob. Because that was one of the first things Battery told me to do.
I was very confused when I seen Bob. You don't know how many times I almost shot Bob when he started playing a crim.
Oh yeah, because he played Officer.
He played a no-life PD
Clinton.
character.
Yeah.
And I thought, and he knew who I was, but technically his character didn't know who I was, and he'd know I'd recognize him as a cop 9 times out of 10. So if he was around me, I'd be extremely hostile if I was doing something illegal. So the likelihood of him getting shot is really high.
That and like he recently, like, I was talking to him as Stevie, and Stevie's going, yeah, I'm a little disappointed that our it was the day before. I did a lot of stuff the day before Redline shut down for the reset.
Mm-hmm.
Where I had him, he was helping Bob do bank robberies. He was, giving shit to Trey. Oh no! Oh yeah. To finish off with Trey. Okay, so Trey and I don't really care about Trey. I don't. He's just another person, another player. He's a kid. To me, he's a kid. I don't think he's not that much younger. Oh, he's about your age, isn't he?
Most people on the server are my age, but okay.
Well, I think Trey is one of the younger ones. He's still only, what, 21, 22?
I think I am. You like everybody else think I'm a damn kid?
No, I know you're like 23, 24, right?
I'm 33, man. I'll be 34
33.
next month.
That's right. You're almost the same age as Opie or Alanip. And Alanip is almost in his he's almost in his mid 30s.
Mid 40s. I'm gonna find you in a game and I'm gonna hurt you. Keep putting years on my life, man. I'm gonna take years off of yours.
I'm in my late 40s. Ain't taking much less of my life. It's like people are like, man, I hope you blow up big. I'm like, dude, I'm hoping I do too, because I only got like maybe 10 years. I'll be lucky if I make it another 10 years.
I was actually walking. I had a situation because I was like, I'd choose to either eating while I was off work or taking a ride from work to go home. So I took the ladder, so I had to walk an hour and a half to get to my crib. So most people are not even good enough shape to attempt to do something like that anyway.
Hell, I used to. I blow a tire when I'm at work, and people go, "How do you get home?" I walk. What do you
especially
mean you walk?
After a 12-hour shift of standing.
I says, yeah, I walked home. Like isn't it like? Weren't you all the way down by, like, where'd you say you were? I was down here. Isn't it like 3 miles to your apartment? I'm like, yep, across town. I was across town. What's your point? I had to get home. I got dogs. I gotta get home and feed my animals. Would you want me to? Why don't you just call a cab? Where am I gonna put the bike? Where am I gonna put the bike? Thank you, Adonis. Did people comment on it? But yeah, with my attempt to build a 5M server, I want someplace to go as a redliner. I want to be able to sit there and go, hey, I know other redliners aren't allowed to make suggestions for servers, but here's one where an old hand RP streamer, me, is willing to help you sit down and learn how to RP. I'll hold fucking I will sit there if you guys think it would be a good thing to I don't even know if it would be a good idea as a server, but I'd be willing to hold RP classes where people literally come to the server, play a character, and we you sit down with me in a Discord beforehand. We talk out your character idea, and then you go in game and try to play the character. Teach you how to do research. That's one thing people don't do. Like Clutch. Oh my god, Clutch is bugging me.
I might go do a garbage job.
I told Clutch that I told Clutch a certain thing, certain stuff has happened. And he's like, oh, well, you know, nothing on... I'm like, dude, you know, they know they made the guns. You got a maker's mark on the gun. They know who makes the guns. Like, you made those shotguns. They know you made the shotguns. You know, your maker's mark is on the shotgun. And Stevie told them. No, nothing to do with me, nothing to do with me. I'm like, dude, there's nothing to do with you. When the guy you sold the guns to told them where he got the guns from. I mean, yeah, I will literally go out of my way and like have a once a week RP training, like not training, but class. Hey, want to learn how to RP? Want to learn how to become your character without that character being you? Not just an exaggerated form of your own personality, but a separate person, somebody you play. Yeah, Elite tried to do real IP, but the problem with there is a big problem. Like they're all about like Atlantic. Well, yeah, Atlantic too, but Atlantic tried as well. Atlantic's been trying. I will even give credit to Trey. I do not like Trey's content. Not because it's not good content. It is entertaining content. I've watched some of his older stuff. It is entertaining. When he's just doing the one-off stuff. But when he tried to do long, protracted storylines as his horse-face character, they became very toxic. Especially pre-Redline. Like, I've seen some of his non-Redline stuff where he played a character on a different server, where it was Trayton, you know, it was Trey, and it was like it came across really toxic. Like the character came across toxic as hell. It's why people do not like Trey on Redline. His character is toxic. Like, everything he does is he's worse. People look at Trey and consider, especially in Redline, and they consider him worse than Redline. Well, Supra, I'm not even joking. Even Mike can attest to this. Elite is a good RPer. He is especially good at PD. Mike, you're V1, right? You're a V1 veteran, right?
No, V2.
You're a V2 veteran. You remember Elite when he first started streaming, right? Or when he first started playing V2, correct?
Well...
As Detective Elite Prime.
Yeah.
When he was still a straight-up PD officer.
Yeah.
He did very well, didn't he? He was very by the book. He was super by the book. He was... You know why... hey, guys, all right. Do you know why Elite liked Clutch? Not because he found them funny or stupid. One, they could talk cars. Two, Elite would lurk in Clutch's streams while he did PD training. Elite liked Clutch because when Clutch was PD training, he kept it by the book. And Elite wanted, like, they want good, serious RP. The problem with Redline is that good RP goes out the window when content hits the floor. When content hits the floor, everything else goes out the window. And we were told that during the Civ meeting. If it's not content, it must be serious RP. No more screwing about, no more standing around punching your buddy in the face till you gotta call a medic. No more Three Stooges gameplay. Because that's what I call that. It's Three Stooges gameplay. What Elite, Lauren, Alana, Frenchie do, that's Three Stooges. That's smacking each other around with no quote-unquote physical consequences. That's the Three Stooges. Google the Three Stooges if you don't know what I'm talking about. They're an old vaudeville act.
Ooh.
That used to do slapstick. It's also where the term slapstick came from. Slapstick comedy is the act of being violent, making it look goofy, and there being no actual physical consequences for the actual physical content. Or content. Contact. Like, you could... It's a version of pro wrestling. Alright? The best way to put it. It's kind of like pro wrestling. Yeah, but they'll never mention that server, Supra. They won't mention that server because they cannot support a server. One of the rules of Redline is if you are staff, you cannot promote another server. Every time Elite is asked, "Hey, can you suggest a server?" He won't.
No, because it's a bannable offense.
You can get banned because he's staff. I'm not staff. I'm a nobody. It's also why I didn't get caught up in the whole problem that happened with Big League. Big League RP was where a number of Redline players attempted to create an alternative to Redline for lower level YouTubers. Someplace they could go and build a name for themselves. They wanted to build a server where they could go do content-like things, just like Redline does with the whole ramp cars and stuff like that. They wanted to build a server like that where they could go, and it was a specific group, and that entire group bailed when Redline found out they were doing it. The day after they went live, they invited a shit ton of Redline players. A few Redline players went, "Oh, well, I'll give it a shot. I'll go check it out." And then they snitched to Redline, trying to curry favor. Still say that. I still say that's why Big League got snitched out. Is because somebody was trying to curry favor, trying to up their social currency within Redline. So they snitched out the Big League server. And it's still going on. Because now, There's been a couple of people who've claimed they're coming back. Because, oh, we didn't, we only left because we were told we had to, because we didn't realize, as staff members, we weren't supposed to be, that's one thing you cannot be and be in Redline. You cannot be staff and be an owner or a staff member in another server. It's a big no-no. It's a ban offense. You're told leave the server or leave Redline. There's no middle ground. There's no, well, I really put a lot of time in my own personal money into this server. I would like to keep my server. That's why I will never join Redline staff. I don't think they'd want me anyway, so I'm a bit of a problem. As I pointed out to a number of people, there's a reason why I don't join gangs.
Why not? I like being in gangs. Gang life.
No, I won't join a gang because I don't play nice. I come into an organization or a group and I don't play nice. I destabilize or take over. Even with the server that Rai and I are building, I'm becoming frustrated with the lack of speed that is being put forth to try to get stuff done. Because Rai was saying he wanted to get it done in a short amount of time. Griff tried to build up. He's in a server, isn't he? I think Griff plays. I think he's in a server that he helped. They gave him a lot of carte blanche to do whatever he wanted to do. That was the thing. Redline would not give him carte blanche to do what he wanted to do. So he bailed on Redline because Redline was saying, yeah, you can't do that and be Redline staff. And he's like, well, then I don't want to be Redline staff anymore. And he'd promote. Did he promote the other server while still being in Redline?
Well,
did Griff promote the server he went to go play on?
I have no idea.
See, I just won't if you guys notice, in my last stream, I did not promote my server. I said we're still working on it. It is nowhere near done. And that, yeah, eventually I'd love to have people come play on it that want to join Redline because I want someplace. No. Blue. This big league roleplay is not the server Griff was trying to promote. No, that's a different server altogether. The server that Big League is, because I'm trying not to blow them up because it's one, I don't know if they're lurking in my stream. Two, it's not my business to put their shit out there, other than the fact to say that, yeah, there was a few people from Redline who joined Big League who helped start it. We're putting money into it. They were actually putting their own finances into it. Did I not put a path on that? Okay. They put their own money into it. And then Redline came along and said, yeah, you can't do that and be Redline staff. So they were given an ultimatum. Leave Redline or leave that server. And they all bailed. They all bailed on Big League. Big League is still there. It is still trying to do what they plan to do, which was be a server for smaller YouTubers from Redline, so that they could maybe build their own following outside of Redline. See, the big problem with building a following in Redline is once you build a following in Redline, you can't go anywhere else with it. You can't. There's a reason why I don't play just Redline. I don't stream just Redline. Not Mikey. What's his damn name? Christopher will always come into my streams for 5 seconds, pop in, pop out, and say hello. That's all. Yeah, that's the extent of his coming and saying. That's the extent of his following of me. It's because I am a redliner and the kid is special needs. So we don't bitch about special needs kids. We don't comment about special needs kids. We don't give grief to special needs kids. He's frustrating sometimes, yes, but he's still special needs, and we can't. Gotta be respectful. I was in special needs classes growing up. I will not crap on them. You know, I may get frustrated, but there's a couple of players. There's a couple of current names in Redline that helped, that were in Big League RP, that were owners, as in they spent money on the server. They bought scripts, they bought MLOs, they bought they bought space for the server. Yeah, Adonis, Christopher is special needs. That's like one. He's like 15, 16, but he's a special needs kid. It's why he's like on at all hours of the day and like every Redline stream. But yeah, he's a special needs kid. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just, you know, it can get if you don't if you aren't used to dealing with it, it becomes frustrating to deal with. Especially for us mods, we like when I was a mod for Clutch, and nobody would be the bad guy. I said, you have to. You can't.
Somebody got to be the bad guy.
You have to be the bad guy. Because Brittany is somebody, like, I had no problem being the bad guy. No problem whatsoever. But Brittany would tell him time and time again, don't do this, don't do that. Don't ask about another streamer in a streamer's thing if they told you time and time again. Don't ask. I'm not talking about that. Yeah, he's a special needs kid. He'll disappear for 5 seconds. And when he's channel surfing. He's YouTube channel surfing. He just goes through subscriptions and channel surfs, essentially. But we were yelling at him about, because he'd constantly come into Clutch's streams at like, it'd be 3 in the morning. Clutch, it's mid-afternoon for Clutch, but in the UK it's like 5, 6 in the morning. It was 3, 4 in the morning for me, and he's asking, hey, is so and so going to be playing? Is Elite going to be playing? Dude, find Elite. Punch Elite in the face. I'm like, dude, no, Elite's not on. And don't ask about another player in a server. Like, don't do that. You know, it's bad etiquette. You don't ask about another streamer in a streamer's Discord or a chat. It's like, I cannot believe, like, oh my god, I have no, as often as Elite gets asked, hey, where's Trey? Hey, where's Trey? Hey, where's Trey? Oh, God. I'm glad I'm not that popular as a streamer that I get asked by, my chat where a much bigger streamer is. Because they know he plays and deals with, like, friends. Like, as far as, like, friends go, as in, like, they tolerate each other in-game. I don't know whether they're actually friends or not. I don't see Elite being Trayton's friend. I swear I think Elite tolerates Trayton. It just the way it comes across, I think they tolerate each other. Yeah, they come into clutches. They come in. Is Trayton playing? I have no clue. I'm not Trey. You want to know if Trey's playing? Go check out Trey's channel. Fucking, you know, I think I had somebody ask me once, is Elite playing? I have no clue, man. It's 4 in the morning for me. It's probably 8 a.m. for him. He's probably not playing, I'm betting. Since he only just got done streaming 12 hours ago, and he, you know. Yeah, I think they tolerate each other. They're friends, they're acquaintances. Elite deals with Trey because Trey and Alanip are friends. They may hang out. I've had friends like that where I don't really like them, but I'll hang with them. I've had a few friends like that over the years. Like I'll get like the main friend will have a falling out with that person, and everybody in the group will go, "Oh God, good, you're finally done with that dipshit." And they're like, "What do you mean done with that dip? What are you talking about?" I was like, "Come on, man, I've never liked them." Like, well, why'd you hang out with us so much? You were there. I hung out with him because you were gonna be there. I had a couple of I became friends with people that are still my friends. I still chat with them on Facebook. I still occasionally reach out and email and stuff, or send them birthday cards and shit. Because I actually send birthday cards once or twice a year if I remember. Where I was the friend, we were mutual friends to somebody else. And we ended up figuring out we liked hanging with each other more than we liked hanging out with our mutual friend. Because our mutual friend turned, we could tolerate him for a certain amount of time and that was it. But we could hang with each other for hours. I've had a couple of friends. I still got a couple of people I chat with on Facebook that, dude, how you doing? I'm good, man. How about you? Like we start chatting like we hadn't stopped. We hadn't not talked to each other in like a year. Like I had friends I hadn't talked to in like 2-3 years. I'll start talking with them like no problem. And they were guys that when I first met them, I'm like, God, why am I hanging with this jerk? This dude treats women like shit. I'm not kidding. I used to have a friend whose literal the name we gave him.
No crying.
The friend the nickname we gave him in our friend group was the Ick. He was known as the Ick. As in, it's so wrong, so this mean. But God, it was the 80s and 90s. We didn't care. And it was he literally he came across like a cult leader, where there was actual discussion at one point of creating a cult in his name, creating the cult of the Ick. It is so bad. But, and I look back at it now going, God, why did I hang out with Dave for so long? I hung out with him because of Ryan. Why did I stop hanging out with Ryan? Well, because I figured out he was a bit more of an idiot than I thought he was. I thought he was much more of an idiot, a douchebag than I thought he would be. He really was. And why did I keep hanging out with Dave then? Oh, well, Dave turned out to be a pretty cool guy, even though we called him the Ick. But every guy in their 20s every man in their 20s has a time period, whether it's a month, a week, 2-3 years, a decade and a half, of where they are despicable human beings. Especially when it comes to girls, if they're straight. I know. I've known a couple of gay guys that were really kind of dirtbaggy when it came to dealing with their their exes. Really dirtbaggy when it came to dealing with how they broke up with girls or broke up with guys in the ended relationships. Literally end the relationship and then the next day they're hooking up with some other girl. Which is how the Ick got his name. He literally broke up with one girl one night and was hooking up with her roommate the same night. And they apparently had never talked before that. And dude, how could you be that inconsiderate a human being that you're already dogging your ex-girlfriend's roommate? And when I say hooking up, I mean full-on hooking up. Like, questions of paternity came up down the road. Where's... paternity tests came around with that level of, like... those were the days. The 80s. the late 80s and early 90s. Well, actually, early 90s through mid 90s. My 20s. God, and I wasn't much better. I like in the moment, I probably not aggrandized, but rationalized my own behavior. Oh, cool. It's super. I mean, it all depends on why you left. I mean, I know, like, this is stuff like petty. Like literally leaving a girl because, oh, she wouldn't let me sleep with her roommate. That's the breakup reason. She got mad because I went to a strip club and hooked up with a stripper. Like, yeah, I'd be mad too if my boyfriend hooked up with a stripper in my apartment. In my apartment. In the bed that we're supposed to be sharing as a couple, you hooking up with a stripper in the apartment while I was at work because you thought I'd never find out. Yeah, I'd be a little pissed off at you too, dude. You dick. And then I come up with character. Like, all right. I will give one thing away, guys. I won't leave this one as a surprise. One of the characters... Oh, Jesus. Super, I've been with girls like that. The crazy ones are always good in bed, though. You gotta admit, man, you know, the sex is always awesome. Sorry. I had to go that way. Crazy produces some excellent bed play. I don't care. But, alright. Back to what I was saying before. I will give one character away that I will be playing for my server. We are not going to have a player play the mayor, who will be, like, in Redline, in a number of cities. The mayor is the go-between between staff and the players, right? Well, we're not going to have that, officially. We are going to have a governor. The governor of the entire area. Each town, city, each major metropolitan area is going to have its own governor. Not governor. I keep saying governor. I also keep saying mayor when I meant to say governor. So, governor is going to be like a governor, like a state. It will be the state of Los Santos. Or what's the name of the county? Blair? Is it Los Santos? I think it's Blair County. Whatever the entire map is known as, is going to have a governor. No. So, the governor is always going to be staff. Always going to be the RP staff manager. I am the RP staff manager. The governor is a female character. I'm going to be using a voice changer, because I also have Stevie, as a character in the server. I made Stevie. Because Stevie's going to be my, Stevie's always going to be the, because I like the character a lot. He's going to be my flagship character. Much like Ralph is Elite's flagship character, Opie Winston is Lanup's flagship character, Lauren, whichever version is Pam Lauren's. Frenchie is now French's flagship character, when it used to be John. Or Jean, because he's French. I'm French. I don't believe you. I still love how he got his nickname as Frenchie, though. He got that from Lanup. Lanup's the one who started calling him Frenchie. Because John used to be, it was, John, his police character, John, who was in Elite's first 1.5 stream as John, his straight character, his non-exaggerated French accent character, his non-Frenchy police character. I still remember watching that video, and the first time one of the first times he arrested Lanup as Opie, and Opie's going, "Oh, you're not French. Say something French to me," and Havoc rattled off a bunch of French. And Lanup just laid into him. No, it wasn't from the boys. Now, it's a happy coincidence that the boys and the boys on Redline happen to be the same. But Frenchie was Frenchie before the, I think, when did was it HBO? No. And I'm trying to get timeline. See, okay, The Boys TV series came out in 2019. It's based off of a comic strip. The Boys Comics, which is a DC Universe comic book series. It's from the it's a standalone universe. It originally was published in 2007. I don't know if Lanup and those guys read it when they were younger. I don't think they've never mentioned they have. Elite may have, but I don't think Lanup was much of a comic books fan, because he gets shit wrong with DC and Marvel stuff. And Frenchie came from Lanup finding out French spoke French and was fluent, and he's like, "You're not French. Say some French to me." Bullshit! He was calling bullshit on Frenchie for saying he was French, because he asked for Jean Claude's. Is it Jean Claude? His straight character, or Jean, whatever Jean or John he is as a straight character from V1 or V2. And Lanup called him out. He's like, "That sounds like a French name." He says, "I am French." "No, you don't sound French," because Frenchie doesn't sound French. Like, Havoc does not sound French. When he speaks without the exaggerated French accent, he does not sound French. I believe he's not a native-born French. If I remember what he's stated in previous streams, his parents became citizens of France. He is a citizen of France, but he is not a French native. I think it's John. He pronounces it John, but I think it's spelled like Jean, like as in like the French John, like Jean Paul or Jean Paris. As Havoc states, his French accent is an exaggerated Parisian French accent. heavily exaggerated French accent. From his time in France, it is the accent he picked. He know, like he as an exact. He did it to piss off French people because the French don't even like the Parisians. Parisians are one of the worst, one of the least liked Europeans, even by their own countrymen. It's actually I found hilarious. Like the Parisians are very like it's like the Romans don't like the Italians don't like Romans because people of Rome are very elitist. I am a Roman. I'm from Rome. You're Italian. Rome hasn't existed for quite a fucking long time. You know, they haven't existed for a good 800 years or so. You know, that culture failed quite a while ago. And same way. Okay, let me put it to you this way, Supra. The French view Parisians like Americans view people from LA. Stuck up and self-important. Even transplants to that city view themselves as better than everybody else. Which is where John Just Havoc got his whole Frenchie thinks he's better than everybody else because he's French. No, Sicilians are not Italians. Sicilians are a subject country. They're much like Puerto Rico. Puerto Ricans don't consider themselves Americans, yet they are. Let me rephrase that. Puerto Ricans don't consider themselves members of the United States of America, yet they are. They are United States citizens. They have the same rights and privileges we have. They just don't pay the same taxes. I could retire so well on... Like, I could go to Puerto Rico and retire so well on my disability. I could keep all my disability, never have to come back to the United States to do like physical like I have to do for other countries. Like I could go to the Philippines where we have like the Philippines. But yeah, people from Puerto Rico are they're the 51st state if you don't count DC. They technically should be the 52nd state. And every year they vote down joining the United States so that they don't have to pay the same import. Because if they joined the United States, they'd have to pay all kinds of import taxes and stuff. It's cheap to live there. Like I could go there with my $1,400 a month and live well. Their prices are like the same as they were like what I get now. I thought about moving to Puerto Rico, but because of the storms they get hit with is one of the reasons I don't. I wouldn't mind going to the Philippines, especially the Philippines that are part of the American protectorates, because again, I get to keep my disability. But hell, if I can afford to move to the Philippines, I'm probably not worrying about my disability money anymore, because I'll have made enough doing this and writing and my books and whatever else I end up getting into over the years. That is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I live in New Orleans, so I'm not, like, hurricanes aren't a problem for me, but the difference between a hurricane in the U.S. or on the continent of the U.S. and a hurricane in the not the Philippines, well, in the Philippines too, but a hurricane outside of the main United States continent is the amount of speedy recovery. I mean, hell, we still have damage from Ida here, but there's still damage from Katrina. And what's bullshit is that New Jersey got hit with a hurricane from the Superstorm Sandy, which wasn't a freaking superstorm. It's a damn hurricane. Hurricane. Just because it hit above the Mason-Dixon line does not change the fact that it was a hurricane. When the hurricane hit New Jersey, they got all these celebrities to throw a concert because they lost their beach houses. But there aren't enough celebrities living in New Orleans to do that. And I still say that's the only reason they got their concert is because a bunch of celebrities lost beach houses. Celebrities lost beachfront property, so they threw a concert. And my aunt was not a celebrity, but she was one of these rich snots who sued the United States government and FEMA because they did not get paid for their beachfront property that they didn't live on. I mean, you had people lose their ancestral homes that their family was still living in. They lost the homes they their entire family had like generations of family had lived in. But oh yeah, we're gonna sue because I lost my aunt who's who's in northwest New York. She like along the she's got lakefront property in New York State. That's her normal home. Lakefront property in New York along the Great Lakes. And she sued FEMA in the United States because they didn't pay her for her $200,000 beachfront property in New Jersey, when she still had her beachfront property in Florida, and her beachfront property in not even beachfront, her island property in the Carolinas. She lost her I stay there 2 weeks out of the year property. She didn't even rent that shit out to people to make extra money. She only stayed in that beachfront property in New Jersey 2 weeks out of the year. $200,000 house sitting idle 2 weeks out of the year is all they lived in it. She sued because FEMA wouldn't pay her. And then she got money from that concert that Bon Jovi and all those singers from New Jersey pushed for. Do you know why all those? Not Bon Jovi himself. He was actually in it for the support because he's actually, straight up dude. During COVID, he was actually he turned his restaurant into a soup kitchen and actually worked the kitchen. And not as a publicity stunt either. But, Born to be Wild, Mr. Bruce Springsteen, everybody's hometown hero, dude's a douche nozzle. He so hated his hometown, so hated the people in his hometown, he bought the town. Like, he did this whole thing. It's the same thing similar to what Bruce Willis did. There's this whole story back in the day of Bruce Willis and Demi Moore literally buying a town. South Park did an episode about it, where they show these rich people coming in and buying up all the property and buying up businesses. Well, Bruce Springsteen bought his hometown because he was treated horribly prior to his celebrityism. He was not a hometown hero. He was loathed by his hometown. Man bought up every mortgage in the town. And everybody's like, oh my God, he's such a great man. He's going to revitalize the town and revitalize the city. And he's going to improve this, that, and the other thing. And the man fixed up all the buildings and then left them idle. My mom and a large chunk of my family grew up with Bruce Springsteen. There is a story my mom joked once that we are lucky that my mom met my dad when she did. Because the summer before she met my dad, she was hanging out with her cousins in their hometown, who happens to be the same as Bruce Springsteen. Like, her cousins and Bruce Springsteen grew up together. My mom has known Bruce Springsteen as a person since she was a teenager, like high school. He was known as the local dirtbag. Why? It was the 50s and 60s. White t-shirt, blue jeans, greasy hair. He was a dirtbag. He was not considered good to be around. Like, you did not hang out around Bruce. Like, you do not hang around that Springsteen boy. He is not good people. I don't want you girls talking to him. My mother and an aunt got told off for talking to Bruce because he was not good people. He was a dirtbag. Aunt's words, not my mom's. My mom thought he was so cool. There's plenty of like rock stars that like people must go, oh, his hometown must love him. He must be the this, that, like, oh my God, I would like. Can you imagine being from the same hometown as this person, that person? Come to find out, the entire town hates him because growing up, he was a complete scumbag. Like, he terrorized the town as a teenager. Because invariably, like, the rock stars, the good, and the fact that it really take some time to really listen to Bruce Springsteen's lyrics. He was not the hometown hero. He was an advocate of communism. He was anti-American. That song everybody plays for national anthem. What is it? What's Bruce Springsteen's? Born to Be Wild. I think it's Born to Be Wild. Then the anthem, what is the Bruce Springsteen? Bruce Springsteen anthem song. Not Gaslight anthem. Born in the USA. It's a protest song. It's an anti-war song. It's a song supporting communism. Really listen to the lyrics. Listen to the lyrics. They're anti-war. They're anti-American. And this is in the 70s. Born in the USA, super, yeah. Born in the USA is an anti-America song. And we play it as almost like a national anthem kind of thing. At rallies. He's even come forward and said, will you people stop playing my song to politicians? Stop playing my song. It's not what you think it's about. You're misrepresenting my work. I forget who he told outright. He told Trump, because Trump wanted to use it. But yeah, Bruce Springsteen, he bought all these properties, had the mortgages jacked up to the point where the people had to sell. Took the properties, rebuilt the properties to drive the property rates up, so that they could not be repurchased by the relatives, by the people of the town. He drove the property rates up in his hometown up so high that residents, long-term people, like families that had been there for generations, had to leave. Yeah, my mom can remember sitting on the front porch with her cousin, Bruce Springsteen walking up to him with his hangout crowd, chatting up my mom and her cousin, and her aunt coming out with a broom to chase Bruce Springsteen away from the house before he became famous. Because before that, he was just some dirtbag kid, some greaser. And you know, my mom came from a Catholic Methodist, very cultured upbringing. We're talking, if my mom's family has towns and lakes and mountains named after it. We've been in the United States going back as far as Plymouth Rock. Large swaths of New Jersey were founded by my family, which I could give two craps about, but it's fun history to find out. You have a good night, Adonis. Get some sleep. Oh, I don't know what time I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. Hey, Deadpool! What time is it now? It's like 2 a.m. for me now. I'll probably go to bed in an hour or two. Probably go out. I'm not going to go out for very long tomorrow, because I have to get home. I'll probably get home. I have to do some. I have to go out to get money to do grocery shopping. Because it's, you know, I just need some grocery. I need food and water, and not water, but I need food and drinks for 2 days so that I can sit in my apartment all day Tuesday during the main Mardi Gras day is, how to put it? My apartment sits along the main parade route for Zulu. If you Google the Zulu parade is one of the big, huge parades people come to see. I am at the tag end of the parade route. So it is very loud, very noisy, very disruptive around my apartment on that day. I have 2 small dogs. They don't do well with loud noises and stress, so I'm staying home on Fat Tuesday to deal with my dogs, to make sure they don't have a complete and total meltdown. If I don't, then I come home, the apartment's tore up, stuff broken. I've worked one Fat Tuesday since moving to this apartment, and that was the day. That was in March of 2021, only because they'd canceled Mardi Gras. We did not have Mardi Gras in 2021. So that was a year after I moved into this apartment. Well, no, a year, 6 months. I moved in here October 2020. I worked Mardi Gras Day in 2020 because I was living further out in the city. It was freaking COVID. That week I was clearing $70 an hour. I was also in the middle of filing for disability, so I couldn't work that many hours. I think I worked 2 Fat Tuesday, and then I didn't work again the rest of the month. because I couldn't make enough. I was making too much money, and it would screw up my filing for disability. Now I'm making, I clear a couple $100. Oh yeah, Blues. Yeah, that's that donation is gonna make it where I only have to. I might go out for like an hour or so, or an hour or two, long enough to pick up a couple, like do a couple of runs, do a couple of deliveries, and then hit the grocery store. Because I have to buy dog food. I was gonna make like $100 and then come home. I may be able to do that in an hour. No kidding. Yesterday, my first hour out, I made $70, and then the next 3 hours I made $100 because I stopped taking every delivery that it was hitting my thing, because I was in the first hour I'd exhausted myself just riding, dodging cars. So I severely slowed down the next 3 hours because I was just like, oh my god. Because when I went out at 4 o'clock on Saturday, the parades had only just started. Like, one parade group had ended at 3 o'clock, 2:30. So I was coming out as one parade was finishing, and then 2 hours later, another parade was started. Well, in that, they do a lot of cleaning, so there's a lot of beads and garbage and stuff on the roads. I'm dealing with drunk people in the street, cars that people don't know how to drive, out-of-towners. It's very stressful. So I basically, I call it blowing my O-ring. I blew my ability to deal with the stress. Within the first hour, I was stressed out. But I needed to make, it was Saturday and Sunday were the big days to make money this week. And so I'm like, well, I gotta make my rent money. So the landlord doesn't keep coming after me. So my rent money's paid. My rent is paid. I have no other bills due to the end of the month. So the next 2 weeks, I will be streaming, not a whole bunch, but I'll be streaming more than I've been streaming. I'm also in a lot better state mentally because I'm not dealing with SAD. I have seasonal attenuated depression, where during colder months, during months that are like physically more miserable with rain and cold, I get depression. At least not suicidal, just I get very despondent. I get like the littlest thing will derail me. My ability to do anything. Oh, I'm planning to do that myself, because I just, like, if I'd known, Jesus Christ, if I'd known that's the way it worked, I would have frickin' done that months ago. And then all I'd be pushing for would be getting my 500, up to the 500 subscription. What I'll probably try to do is over the next few weeks, try to get on earlier in the day and stream so that I can get raids like Elite. Like Elite raiding me and shit. I'll probably do streams like I did today, where I stream earlier in the afternoon and then come back a couple hours later at night. For you hardcore nighttime guys. And then I can, we can chat about what happened that day, and you can eventually find out why, like, Stevie's like, his outfit has changed, why his general outlook, his personality is slightly changed. Not drastically, but he is a bit more confident in himself. I went from 325 members to 355. So I bumped up, no, 20. I got 20. I was at 3, was that, wait. I can look. Give me a second. I can just fucking... What am I guessing? Why the hell am I guessing? I can just go to my thing and it'll tell me... Where is... YouTube Studio? Come on, where's my... Live stream subscriber count. I'm at 355. Oh, hey, I'm up to almost earning $12 a month. Oh no! Oh, sorry. That's I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That's the year. That's for the year. That's $12 a year. Oh, my average went down from a B- to a C+. That sucks. What the crap? Today live. I started with 324 and now I have 355. So I went up 31 new members. So yeah, if I can get, like, if I can do 5 streams and get 5 members a stream. 31. I got 31 new subscribers, and I'm glad for all of them, you know. And the thing is, if I put, here's the thing. I know for a fact that if I start streaming as much as if I start streaming on a daily and put into my tagline road to, like, you know, 1 year, like, you know, road to 1 year, 1 year, you know, 1 year anniversary, pushing for 500 subscribers. After putting in, like, Stevie, like Stevie Redline, I know for a fact that, yeah, I'm gonna get rated by Elite. I'm gonna get rated by Lauren. I might even I'll probably get rated by Bob and some of the others. And I'll probably make that 145 members. Even with 30, 5 more times. 30 members, and I've got it. But I need to, you know, I need to actively stream, and that's the problem. It's me, you know, getting past the, I don't like streaming just to stream. Because then it's a job. And I don't want a job. I do this because I like gaming. I like bullshit, and I like, you know, just chatting. I played today because, you know, I wanted to go in and, yeah, I wanted to see if I was going to run. Basically, I'm waiting for Stevie to run into Athena. And it's late enough and far enough into my stream that nobody's going to notice. Stevie spent the last 2 years being held captive by Athena. That's all I'm going to say on that. And Mike's falling asleep in the background, I think. Mike, you asleep? No, his headset's frickin' muted. Goober. But yeah, the reason why his clothes changed, the reason why his personality changed, the reason he smokes less weed is because of what happened to him for 2 years. Blue, go to bed. No, Mike's muted. He's must be doing something in game because his headset's muted. That or he's doing something, you know, outside of game. Oh, Mike knew, by the way. Mike knew. I told a couple of people that, like, because I sent out a message to her and said, hey, do you think, you know, she'd want to do that, or she would do that, you know, like, hey, for the 2 year time gap? And she's like, maybe. And I gave her reasons why it would be a good idea to kidnap Stevie. Or grab Stevie. Not really kidnap him, grab him. Because he's not like he, honestly, it would not take much for Stevie to go off with Athena. All she would have to tell him is she's going to teach him how to be a superhero. Because I had that whole thing where he believed that, she was lying to him and she was hiding the fact that she was really a superhero. And I had journal notes talking about how, oh, she's lying to me. She says she's a super. There's no superheroes, but she's a super. She can do stuff. Because it was during that Halloween thing where she literally wearing costumes and she was floating in air. And she was floating in the air, and because that one costume that everybody was wearing, you could do the whole floating thing. And Steve's like, you can fly. That's not. You're lying to me. You're telling me that there's no such thing as supers, but you can fly. She's, yeah, but Stevie, I'm a super villain. And she's like, and then Stevie wrote a note. Dude, Adonis, I stated it outright. You missed it. Where were you paying attention? I really stated. Athena was holding Stevie for the 2 years. She's the reason why he changed his clothing. Because she bought his clothes. She's the reason he's wearing shoes now. She's the reason why he doesn't smoke as much weed anymore. She did the best she could in 2 years to fix Stevie. Because remember, she was originally she was going to did the whole grab Stevie and tortured him, and then she was deciding whether or not she was trying to decide whether or not she was going to break him or fix him. And I gave that option up. I told her, it's you tell me what you do to Stevie for the 2 years. And she fixed him. Or as much as she could. She did as much as she could to correct some of Stevie's shit. Like, she got him to stop smoking as much. She made him wear shoes, got him past this whole shoe thing. Changed his clothing a little. She bought his clothes. He didn't buy his clothes. For all intents and purposes, they're friends. She's his friend, and that is it. Yeah, there's nothing else going on beyond that. I did that wrong. There we go. I could have sworn I built a... I didn't, I guess. I could have sworn I built one of these. Because the way my brain works, it just doesn't. I'm not, okay, I'm going to put it to you this way, guys. I'm not looking at this. I'm not really looking at this, right? My brain is not focused on what's going on here. Or what I've planned out. My brain is already focused on what I'm going to do here, 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 how I'm going to go and move, like, how eventually I'm going to end up sending, where the hell is it? A group up there to put a cap on that. My brain is already doing that. Like, I'm going to end up shooting like, eventually shooting a thing over to start collecting metal from there. All I'm doing right now is just building up infrastructure in my head, so my brain doesn't, like, it's the same reason why I can sit there and grow weed for 3 hours and pan. Yeah, better 2 years locked in a room, you know, whatever happens, you know, whatever comes first. No, I'm kidding. She didn't keep him locked up the whole 2 years. But it's Athena. You never know. You know, we're not going to discuss in chat like what she has stated happens to Stevie. But no, basically she just took him as a pet. You know, she treated him like a pet. She kept him at, like, she kept, he's a project. He was something she dealt, he was, you know how some girls are, like, date a guy because he comes across as a project, something they can improve? Well, that's how Athena saw Stevie. He was something she could make into something else. He was essentially a pet. And I ain't saying it in a bad way either. It's not even a bad way, because there's plenty of relationships that work that way, that completely functional. Where it's, yeah, the one or the other person, and it's not a in how to put it, in a non oh, she's definitely the dominant personality. Definitely the dominant personality out of the two characters. Her character is definitely the dominant character when it comes to personality. Stevie's not the, like, oh, he's, you know, I can't say he's not the aggressive personality, because he can be, but it's not a his personality is more that of a, like, it's like having a really big fucking dog that thinks it's a puppy. Stevie's personality is like a large ass dog, like a Saint Bernard, or a there's a couple of different breed, Great Danes, other large breed dogs, that they're very, very aggressive animals. And they are the most docile, playful, big ass babies that you could possibly ever own as a pet. But you piss them off and they will remove a limb. And that's kind of how you gotta look at Stevie, because his mental state is so unstable, because he's a paranoid schizophrenic. He's a paranoid schizophrenic with barely controlled mental state. Yeah, if you notice, Super, I'm not correcting or challenging you at all. I'm just not answering you. Because at no point in time was there a sexual relationship discussed. It's just that she decided she was going to see if she could, like, fix Stevie. That's the best way to put it. And she did the best she could with what she had. And said, you know what, I'm done. This is just too much effort. And went, that's good enough. it just, I'm just gonna throw him back into the wild now and see what happens. Because of anything, Athena is not all that mentally stable herself. She's a sociopath. Stevie is a paranoid schizophrenic. And possibly, no wait, she's a psychopath. Stevie is a sociopath. And he's a sociopath with paranoid schizophrenia. So her whole attitude towards him was, oh, this one would be fun to break. Maybe I don't know. Do I want to break him, or do I want to try to, like, maybe if I did this instead? Basically, she couldn't decide whether or not to break him, like turning him into a gibbering idiot, or fix him. That's why she switched all of a sudden from, like, at one point she was bugging Stevie about that he's crazy, that that superheroes aren't real, and then she started trying to figure out the logic that Stevie uses to explain the world around him. So it got to be a psychological thing for me. And I don't care either way. I play it off either side. Because my brain finds that fun. But then I find it's not... Everybody goes on and on about how Joker and Harley Quinn are not good relationship material. Because it's very bad. It is very bad. But if you look at the Joker as being Athena, and Stevie as being Harley and Quinzel, the psychiatrist who actually had underlying personality disorders, it's a perfect example of the two's relationship. Stevie is essentially Athena's Harley. Yes, Stevie would be essentially Athena's Harley, where it's Harley being the Joker. You don't know who Adonis? You know who Athena is. How do you not, Adonis? How the hell do you not know who Athena is? The redhead who likes to grab people and torture them. The one who's tortured Bob, Az, Opie. Like, she has a thing for, like, it's a running joke, all V2 and V3, that Athena likes to grab people and torture them. Like, go back in my streams, you'll see it. It's the October, like, one of my earliest streams of Stevie not coming back to Redline after October. It's like early Halloween era, like the early part of October. Hell, I'll freaking grab it myself because it's a good stream. It's fucking hilarious. To me, it is anyway. Go to my channel. Go to my playlist. Steven Redline. No, I did not want to play the playlist. Why are you playing the playlist? Stop playing that playlist at the moment. Go to the playlist. Thank you. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yep, there it is. Watch this video at 1 hour, in about 1 hour and 15 minutes. 1 hour, 15 minutes. In that video, you'll see Athena and Ethan Crocs essentially kidnap Stevie. She literally goes up to Stevie and says, "Hey, Stevie, do you want to go on? What's your name?" "Oh, I'm Stevie." "Oh, I'm Athena. Do you want to go on an adventure?" And my stupid stoner Scooby-Doo ass went, "Yeah, because it's Halloween." And he stoned off his ass. My dumb ass thought we were going to do something, like she was gathering, not even kidding, I originally thought she was grabbing Stevie because they needed people to go do the Halloween stuff, because they just launched the Halloween event. And no, she literally kidnapped me, dragged me to the asylum, and tortured him. Not me, Stevie. Yeah, she grabbed Stevie, kidnapped him, dragged him to the asylum, and tortured him. To me, it was funny as hell, honestly. I couldn't stop laughing. I was having problems. I kept laughing. I kept I had to keep muting my mic because I was laughing so much. Because what she was trying to do to Stevie, I was like, she can't break him. He's not gonna break. He's gonna react wrong for what she wants, because her character likes torturing guys, likes the whole making them cry, hurting them. That's her shtick. That's Athena's ding. I'm gonna speed this up a little. We're gonna make these. We're gonna make these. We're gonna make We're gonna make them do mock Jahibas, as Clutch would say. Because at the moment, all we're doing is really just sitting around waiting for them to get stuff done. You know, look at these little bastards run. But yeah, Stevie's big thing for most of October, November was the fact that Athena kidnapped him, and then Storm reached out to me directly through DMs to say, to ask about his backstory, and had me write out his entire backstory. All the history of him getting abused and beaten up, and why he was the way he was. She knows the not the identity of, but she knows about the quote-unquote good doctor. Or the nice doctor. I don't remember if I call her nice or good doctor. It's just good doctor. Because Stevie takes, he smokes weed because of the good doctor. the nice doctor, the one who treated him nice. And the good doctor, the nice doctor, isn't really a doctor. It's a former patient who came back as a part of the landscaping company, and she convinced Stevie to start smoking weed because she remembered Stevie stopping her from getting assaulted by bad staff members. And so Stevie calls this girl the nice doctor, because to him, she is the nice doctor. She's the one who is nice to him. And the name of the lawn care company was the Lawn Doctors. So he calls her, as a kind of a kid thing, the nice doctor, because she's the nice doctor. She's the doctor, she's the lawn doctor. But she's the nice doctor. It's childish as fuck, but it's how Stevie's brain works, because he's perpetually stuck as a kid. Mentally speaking, he has the outlook of a teenage boy. A very, like, not laissez-faire, but a very easygoing kid. Like, you can even hear it when he's talking to her, as like during the thing. He's like, you know, my mom told me not to, my mom was right about women like you. And Athena's like, what did you say? Because he knew he'd fucked up. Because he said something he shouldn't have. Say it. Tell me. What did you say? My mom told me women be like you. Like, what's that? What did your mom tell you? Redhead women are crazy. And I was laughing so hard, I was crying. And couldn't keep it out of my, like, I had to start sobbing on purpose. My nose was running. I was tearing up with laughter. I was laughing so hard, I was crying, like literally tears running. I was laughing so hard, and I was snot, and I was purposely sniffing and snorting to do the RP. Because yeah, it was freaking hilarious. And for the roleplay scene, it worked. It made sense. He would have been crying. He would have been upset because, like, he's used to being in an asylum. He's been in one before. He's been in a shithole asylum before. So he's not the asylum she took him to didn't really freak him out, because he'd been in a shithole asylum most of his life. For 9 out of his 22 years, he'd been in an asylum. So her taking him to the scary asylum didn't set him off. It's only once she threatened to put him in a straitjacket, which he calls the hugging jacket, that he becomes upset and stressed, because it sets off, like, the trauma. And even then, he comes across as a little kid. What are we getting? What am I getting warnings for? What weather warning? Sorry, I'm looking at my phone. I got a weather... Oh, tornado watch? What the crap? Okay. Yeah, weather. Okay, where's my... I really gotta pull up... I hate looking up weather on my phone. It is a pain because you have to tell it to go to hourly, and then its hourly is just ridiculous. Thunderstorms in the AM. Okay, rain in the afternoon. Okay, but in the mid-afternoon it shouldn't be too bad. It's gonna be cold though, so I'm not gonna be going. I will be, like, on fairly early, guys. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we get tornadoes here occasionally. And bear with me, guys, if I break up. I'm letting my dogs out to go pee. Because I am going to be logging off soon. It is a bit late. Nikki, go pee. But I will be logging off soon, just because it is late. I want to get to bed earlier than I normally do, a little bit, not like a half hour, 45 minutes. So that way, oh, Adonis, I don't care. I'll tell people exactly where I live, on Orleans Avenue. I've said it numerous times in stream. I live on Orleans Avenue in New Orleans. Zulu Parade passes my apartment. We have construction right in front of it. You can find my place. It ain't that difficult. You can find me on Google Maps. Go to 2500 block of Orleans Avenue. You will see my front porch on the second story. I've got flowers and plants on the front porch and lights. I'm the one that decorates in my front porch in my, well, at time of the last Google photos. Now the new next door neighbors have put out a front porch settee kind of thing. Yeah, Don, I'm not afraid of somebody coming to my place. As I've said before, you show up at my place, be prepared to meet a naked-ass white man 6 foot tall carrying an axe. Because you come pounding on my door, you better... you better be prepared. Because it is not going to be a fun time for you. You are not going to have a fun time. Oh yeah, I sleep in the nude, man. I ain't worried, you know. I live alone, man. I'm letting Mike know his headset's been muted. I don't even know if he remembers he's in a call with me. Oh, what we got? What we got? What we got? Oh, we got sunflower seeds. Nice, 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 nice. I already unlocked that. I ain't worried about it. But I'm gonna get some dynamite. And we're gonna blast this back here and this, so that way I can take this out and get rid of this. Because that way I can. Well, I might keep this actually, because this will keep this watered. And I want to plant. How much further can I go? Okay, so the tree guys can go up to there. That one there. Where's my? There we go. That there. Okay, so I can go all here. So we got potatoes. We're gonna start planting more trees. We're gonna replace this stuff. So, place sunflowers there. Place potatoes there. And there. Potatoes are a big one. You know, boil them, stick them. Alright, boil them, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. What's potatoes, eh? And carrots, but I want to plant more trees soon, so we gotta up the tree percentage. So we are not going to plant more there. We're actually going to remove the sunflowers and replace them with trees. I'm going to plant some birch because birch grows quick. No, I've talked about that before, Adonis, how like I've had a couple of times where like somebody's tried to come into the house or into the apartment because they got the wrong address. Cops have tried it. Couple of like when I lived in apartment buildings too, like proper apartment buildings with multiple floors, not just like, and I was saying multiple floors, I mean more than two, where they just got drunk and went to the wrong floor, and they're getting all pissed off trying to break into the apartment, and they can't get in because their key don't work, and they're blaming their wife or whatever. Or girlfriend, and they're pounding on the door, and it's like freaking, it's really early in the morning, or it's really late at night, and I'm just trying to get some sleep. And I'll answer the sword, and I'll answer the door, and I'll be naked with a sword in my hand, or an axe. So that's why I pissed off Athena one day. I've actually ticked off Athena on a couple of occasions because I do not react normally for what she expects people to react. Like she showed up in Legion Square and ran into me one day, and our code word to make sure that I'm not streaming, because originally she was going to kidnap Stevie a second time and torture him in game, not do the whole 2-year time skip thing, but something else. Because like the 2-year time skip was not a thing yet. So I said, hey, I don't know if you want to finish what you're doing or trying to do to Stevie, but here, blah blah blah, these are the times I'll be in game, I need to eventually clear these guys out, but because I've got way too many. So the whole plan was that she was going to literally grab Stevie one day in Legion Square. So we were at Legion Car Park, and she pulls out a hatchet. And she asked me, she goes, hey, Stevie. And I'm like, oh, great, here we go. I was not freaking planning on being in game for long enough to deal with this shit. So she grabs Stevie. Not grabs him. She gets Stevie alone so she can talk to him. Off to the side, she goes, hey, Stevie. Can they see us? Can they hear us? Which is code for, am I streaming? I'm like, no, they can't. Why? What's up with you? They can't hear us right now. No, I don't think so. I think it's pretty overcast. They're not going to be able to see us right now. No, I don't think so. Because Stevie's whole thing is that he believed that he's being watched by aliens. Because, aliens run everything. That's part of Stevie's delusions, is he believes lizard alien people run everything. And she pulled out a hatchet. And Stevie goes, and I go, Stevie, oh, that is a cool axe. Are we going to go split wood or something? Complete. And she goes, are you just intentionally stupid? Are you purposely? I'm like, well, I mean, I smoke a lot of weed. It's like, I don't know how to reply to it. Because my response in the real world to somebody pulling out a hatchet or an axe would be, dude, that is a cool fucking axe, man. Do you use it to split wood? What is it, like just a defensive weapon? What do you use it for? Because I want to know. Me personally, I have a work hatchet, I have a wood-splitting maul. I have a Saxon axe that is an actual working wood-splitting axe that could probably properly take off a limb, a human limb. I have several swords. And Stevie has the mentality of a 14-year-old kid. On weed. So, yeah, swords are cool. Axes are cool. Are we gonna go split wood or something? What are we doing with that? What are we doing? You know, I'm wanting to know, like, you know, Stevie's wanting to know whether we're going lumberjacking, and she's wanting to plan on murdering them. She's planning on kidnapping and torturing them again. And I'm wanting to know whether we're going lumberjacking. Like, where are we going? I've never figured. And he literally said, "Oh, you know, oh, that's a cool axe." You know, I never could figure out the wood splitting thing. I mean, I figured out how to use the wood splitter, but I could never figure out what it take the wood to cut it. Do you know how to do that? Are you intentionally stupid? And Stevie's reply was, "Well, I do smoke a lot of weed." Because that's the truth. Stevie smokes a lot of weed. I think. Okay, so eventually we're gonna make this another area, but I've got to cap that shit. And I gotta... See, the plan is, I get a lot of these filled, right? I'm actually gonna put 2 or 3 up here. And eventually get one of these huge, big honking ones, but I need metal to do that first. So we build 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. And these are all going to be water. Because if I can get enough water pumps going along the main river, and enough carrier people, that's what I gotta do. That's gotta get upgraded immediately. Gotta stop piddly farting around with the other stuff. Because these are all just sitting here. I gotta get this all needs to grow, and that's gonna take a little while. I'm gonna plant some more pine trees. Plant pine trees there. Plant pine trees there. Eventually, we're gonna make this super large pump. Can I do that now? But here's the problem with the super large pump: you need treated planks. To make treated planks, I need freaking all kinds of crap. For treated planks, I need pine resin, and which means I need the tree sap thing. What I need to do real quick is look at the weather according to my internet thing. So they're saying, okay, so it's coming up from the south. Oh, freaking. I hate this map. Okay, so alright, so it's not going to be long. It's not going to be all day. Mostly going to be early morning. I'm looking at the weather, guys. The weather will determine how soon I get out, how much I do. Like, they're calling for weather, like, rain to up to, like, 8 a.m. And then it being 60s rest of the day. So I'm probably going to get out around 2. I'm going to try to get home around 6 or 7. Maybe probably earlier than that. And yeah. Actually, what I should do is see if I can get PayPal to send my money to my account. Right? Let me just see if I can find my PayPal. That's the biggest pain in the ass. I don't remember where I put my PayPal card. Because if I can use my PayPal card, I don't have to worry about transferring the money, which means the money's not going to sit for a day and a half. Okay, so that is Uber. That is the other Chime card. What we got here? No. 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 I hate having too many cards. Okay, I don't use them ever, so those can go on the shelf. Hey, I found my PayPal card. Never mind, I'm good to go. Yes, sir. That means I don't have to try to figure out how to send the money to the this, that, and the other account. I can just use it. Hopefully I remember my PIN card. I should probably double check and change my PIN. Yeah, I know about SWAT raids. I know about SWAT raids. I don't... If somebody wants to be that much of a dick, then let them be a dick. You know... I can't stop that. My name is out there already. Because I literally post in my stream... my Barnes & Noble, my Facebook link is there. My Barnes & Noble's link is there. My non-Barnes & Noble book links are there. So my name is out there. People can find me if they want to find me. You know, I can't stop that. There's no way for me to stop it. It's called swatting, by the way. If you call in and swat somebody, if you do that, you actually get charged with a felony. It's a felony charge. You go to jail. You may piss off or derail somebody, but I don't live stream like with a face cam, and that's what they usually do that to people who live stream with face cams. And they call in and make claims like, oh, I heard somebody screaming, or, you know, blah, 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 here's the address. They gotta know they may know the street, but they don't know the street number, and they can't tell it. Go to the house with the light on it. They're gonna know it's a bullshit call. Also, if it's out of state, you can't call SWAT on somebody from out of state. You have to be in the state to do it, which means you have to be somebody. It would have to be somebody from New Orleans. It would have to be somebody from my zip code, or not zip code, from my area code. Out of state calls don't get SWAT doesn't they not ignore them, but they don't just raid somebody because of them. A lot of those SWAT calls that people get done to them, they're done to people that are in the same state. Yo, all that crap happened in California to people in the same state. Well, I was meant to remove all that. I'll do it now. Why's my brain not... Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta plant... Like freaking cockroaches, I swear. Look like cockroaches zipping all over the place. They get, and how you do it is, you know, not that difficult. But why they do it is because they think it's funny. Oh, ha, 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 you got raided by SWAT. Yeah, ha, 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 you're going to jail. You just committed a federal crime. Especially if they did it over state lines. Yeah, there's a couple of YouTubers who ended up with, like... Because it's actually not just... You don't end up with just a charge. There's a number of charges that get dumped onto you. Not just beyond making a false prison, making a false police report, wasting of police resources, wasting of government resources, fraud. Interstate fraud, if it's done across state lines, meaning the person that made the call did it from another state or from a phone, like, or from a location that's not in the same state. If you did it from another country, you can face international charge, which will put you on which will put you on a watch list as a terrorist. Not kidding. Somebody from England did a SWAT call on somebody in the United States, and now they're on a watch list and cannot fly. They actually could not come to a YouTube convention because they're banned from flying into the United States for making a SWAT call, for swatting somebody, because they thought it would be funny. Yeah, you catch some charges if you pull that crap. Yeah, filing a false police report is actually a very serious charge. Well, no, because depending on the way the charge is placed, it could actually ruin that person's life. Like if you're swatted because they claim they you've got a kid in your basement or something, then that means you're on it doesn't matter whether or not you are guilty or not. You end up on a watch list. You end up on a register because somebody reported you, because they take every charge of assault, every charge of kidnapping, every charge of child abduction or child endangerment very seriously, whether or not it turns out to be a false charge or not. There was a man who had to, whose wife divorced him. This was all they was all done ahead of time. Like there was some discussions made. This man grabbed his kid by the arm to yank him out of oncoming traffic because the kid just stepped off the curb into the street as cars were zipping by doing like 40, 50 miles an hour, right? Stepped off into an intersection. Dad saved the kid's life. A busybody mom at the school, who was like one of the homeroom moms, saw this 5-year-old, 6-year-old boy, this kindergartner, like first grader, with arm, like a handprint on his arm. Because they have to treat every charge as a legitimate charge. There have been plenty of people that have been proven innocent of charges that the public or were in public record. It does not matter that it's been removed from your record. It is still in your record. But this poor kid, not a poor kid, the kid was fine. This poor man was brought up on child endangerment and child abuse charges by a busybody homeroom mom because the kid had bruises on his arms like fingerprints, like fingers, like gripping him. And dad grabbed the kid and hauled him bodily out of the street before getting run over by a car. The mom asked the kid, like this mom, it wasn't his mother. His mother knew what happened and was like thankful to God above and below that dad was there and saved their child from getting run over by a car. But this busybody, because the state allowed non-parents to make charges, this busybody filed charges against the father. The father was found guilty of child abuse because he saved his kid's life. Because he didn't have to be so rough. He didn't have to grab him so hard. That's definitely child abuse. How else is he grabbing hold of the kid if that's what he does when he saves the kid from getting run over by a car? So this man ended up in prison. He was gonna end up going to prison. Wasn't in school. It was like on the street. Like the kid went to school the next day and had bruises on his wrist. Or not his wrist, but his upper arm. And this busybody mother, the homeroom mom, saw the bruises through his from underneath the t-shirt, at the bottom of the sleeve on the kid's t-shirt. She could see bruises, so she pulled up his sleeve, saw the bruising on his arm from the day before, from when Dad yanked him out of the street from getting possibly run over by a car, and reported it as child abuse.
You yanked me out of a car, or what?
Dude, no, we're talking about something serious. Don't joke. There was a guy who literally lost his kid, lost his marriage because he saved his kid's life, and a busybody.
That's crazy.
This busybody. This is in the 90s. This is when that whole we were talking about why charges never get dropped. Why you could end up having somebody swat you.
Mm-hmm.
Because Adonis is going, telling you where he lives. Like, dude, come get cops. Come get someone. I don't fucking care. You're gonna end up with a naked white guy with an axe standing in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
I've done it to the cops. I'll do it to you.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, you don't impress me as much as the cops do. But no, back to what I was saying is this guy saved his child from getting run over by a car. Mm-hmm. He, in a blind panic, grabbed the kid by the upper arm and yanked him bodily from the street because the kid just stepped off in front of a car doing 45, 50 miles an hour down the street. Mm-hmm. The homeroom mother saw the bruising the next day, asked the kid what happened. Oh, Daddy grabbed me. It hurts. Mm-hmm. No context. Just, it hurts. No child. I'm going to get on that rant a little bit. So this child goes, how did that happen? Oh, my daddy grabbed me and yanked me. pulled on my arm. It hurt. I don't know why he yanked me so hard. So she filed assault charges, child abuse charges on the dad.
Yeah.
Because, busybody homeroom mom. Guy got found guilty because they could not find a witness to prove that he was actively trying to save the child's life, not trying to abuse the child.
Aren't they supposed to prove the other way?
Nope.
To make sense?
Nope. Not when it comes to child abuse charges. You kidding? You're guilty until proven innocent. You kidding? Child abuse and child molestation charges, you're guilty till proven innocent. This is year 2000, man. This is actually late 90s, but well, mid 90s. It was mid 90s. I was in high school when this happened, or I heard about it. It was in the news in New Jersey. So the guy ended up with 5 years in jail for child molestation, and not child molestation, but child abuse. Child abuser in prison does not have a good time. In New Jersey, they have a separate jail for you. You're in the same jail as the child molesters and sex offenders. You're permanently on a registration, whether or not it's later proven that you were not guilty. Somebody came forward because it ended up in the paper. This mother could somebody please come forward? My husband is going to jail. And somebody did come forward. He was released early. Time served. But the arrest was never removed from his record. So when he got out of jail, his wife had to divorce him so that she could keep the kid. Because meanwhile, the kid spent the last 2 years being told by everybody and anybody who will talk to him in school, by lawyers, by psychologists, your daddy abuses you. And the kid, who's now 7 or 8, doesn't want daddy home because he abused me. Kids come forward and said, "Yeah, dad. It might have been on the street. I was 5. It was It was a busy street. I stepped off the street. Daddy grabbed me. It hurt. I didn't like it." Well, to a child psychiatrist, oh, that's child abuse.
Well,
to a lawyer, that's child abuse.
I can tell you, I'm never doing trash job again.
Why? Pay shit.
Fucking, bruh, $2,000.
Dude, cleaning job only paid $1,700.
$2,000 for hours. I had to pick up 100 bags.
Did you go into the but did you do dumpster diving while you were doing it?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, 100 bags of trash is a long time, and you have to drive all the way back to.
Yeah, you have to drive it all the way back. Yeah, to finish the job because they moved it to out town. Because you got to drive all the way into town. You got to drive all the way into the city to do it.
And it's a custom truck that maxes out at 60 miles an hour.
Yep.
Instead of the regular GTA truck, which maxes out at like 110 going downhill.
Yeah, they did that so people couldn't steal it, couldn't take the truck and steal it and do getaway jobs with it.
I mean, you still could.
Yeah, but you're not going to do as much as you could if you had the. Go do the window cleaning job. Were you in the stream when I was doing the window cleaning job? That fucking car tops off at more than 60. Well, that thing easy. I'm telling you, like I was literally like, it was literally doing 60 at spinning wheels at a stop street trying to pull out. Freaking Suburban with a fucking drag engine in it.
Well, I did
swear to God, the engine in that thing is too powerful.
No, it's probably just listed as a freaking muscle car, more likely, so it spins tires.
It's a Suburban.
Yeah, but it depends on what class it's,
Suburbans should never be anything but they're an SUV at most. They're nothing more but a truck version of a station wagon. I mean, sure, you can beat a Corvette off the line with one, especially if it's got the V8 with a turbo and a four-wheel drive, and you know how to do a pop off the line with an automatic. But you want a supercar.
I found out I was injured, but I'm not taking damage, so I don't care. I tried to use 5 band-aids to heal myself. Now I got in a fist fight. I tried to use 5 band-aids to heal myself. It wouldn't stop my bleeding, but my bleeding's not causing any damage. So I'm guessing somebody disabled it because they didn't have it where bandages stop you from bleeding.
No, you got it in an IFAX.
An IFAX shouldn't be used for bleeding. That's crazy.
Now that's what they're like. It's been that way for. It's been that kind of way for like you can heal yourself 100%, right? But if you're bleeding, you're bleeding. You got to get an IFAX or you got to see an EMT.
Well, what happened to using band-aids to stop bleeding?
I have no clue. Painkillers are supposed to stop you from passing out too, but they don't. But they'll stop you bleeding. They futzed with the I think they screwed with the wrong thing, and now they just can't figure out what they've done wrong or reset wrong. So everything is wrong. Because blunts, hand-rolled joints don't heal stress anymore, but still give you body armor. So I don't get stress relief. I still have to hit a regular joint or alcohol to de-stress, or eat a lot or drink a lot, because eating or drinking relieves stress. Regular food.
It literally says you have an injury / bleed alert, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
But I just keep moving. I don't move as fast now, unfortunately.
No, you're gonna have that wobble walk for a little while.
No, I've had it for over hours.
But yeah, back to the thing. This poor guy spent 2 or 3 years in jail. His wife had to divorce him so she could keep the kid. And for 2 years, he had to see a counselor for anger management and see a psychiatrist to make sure that he wasn't going to abuse his child again. And every time he went in and talked to the psychiatrist, he said, I didn't abuse my child. The whole point of me being released early was so that it was proven that I did not abuse my child. I was saving my child's life. Why do I have to keep coming here? And it's, oh, don't talk to like, and then the psychiatrist, of course, would just tick off another anger management problem. Still has anger management problems. And it's the flaw in the system.
Did he get paid by the state because he got alleviated of his charges?
Nope.
Or he just wasn't smart enough to sue him?
He was never repaid for this time served. They released him. They did not discharge. His charges were not dropped. His charges were he was taken from a 5-year minimum to time served.
Okay.
Instead of the state admitting they fucked up, this is the 90s, so they weren't going to admit that they fucked up.
I mean, he could have pressed the issue
we were
if he wanted to.
Yeah, he was just trying to save himself by that time. 2 years in, he wasn't in Gen Pop. He was in like sex offender psycho jail.
Yeah, bro. That means I get more monies, man.
We weren't thinking like that way in the 90s. That's not what you thought. You didn't think that way in the 90s.
I thought it that way in the 90s.
People weren't suing because my child went and played hopscotch at your house and skinned his knee. Shit like that wasn't happening. You didn't sue over every little thing. Like, my father got pissed off at me for signing on with a class action lawsuit against Walmart because they essentially were stealing my time. They stole lunch. They for all my breaks. Why didn't you take your breaks? Because they weren't letting us. They were telling us, no, you gotta wait. You don't have anybody to cover your department. Why don't you just go late? You're entitled to 2 15s in a half hour. Like, because we're kind of informed that if you just walk off without having somebody to cover your department, you're gonna get fired. And New Jersey is a no-fault state for termination. And they'd claim that, oh, you walked off the job. No, I went and took my breaks. There's a couple people that lost their jobs because they went on lunch. And
we actually had somebody that worked at FedEx, and they told them that they weren't allowed to take a break, and she said, "Well, that's cool. I'm aware of my legal rights as a human, and I'm gonna go take my 30-minute break. Have a great day."
Because the mentality at that point in time, it's a good 25, 30 years ago.
No, this was literally like maybe like 10 years ago.
Yeah, 10 years ago. No, that fuck you. I'm going to take my break. Oh, so wait. Let me get my phone out. Wait, say that again. Tell me I'm not allowed to have my break. Say it again. No, say it again. I want to record you telling me I'm not allowed to take my break. Because that's going to be evidence number one in my lawsuit against you.
Well, see, they weren't taking out time for their breaks, but the problem was they weren't giving them breaks either.
Yeah, it's illegal. That's what
some of them are.
That's what
some
Louisiana.
Of them are part-time.
Doesn't matter, part-time or not. You still are if you work 4 hours, you're entitled to a 15-minute break. That's been settled since the 90s. That's what the Walmart class action lawsuit settled. That's why now if you work for a place like Walmart, Target, any retail, any business where if you work for more than 5.5 hours, you are forced to go on a half-hour break. You either go on a half-hour lunch break or you go home.
Mm-hmm.
You're scheduled to be here till 6. Well, I came in at noon. Oh, well, you need to go take your lunch right now. Well, it's 5:30. Why not I just go? Oh, nope. You got to go take your lunch. Go punch in for 1 minute and then punch back out. Because if you punch out and just go home, we officially didn't give you a break, and that's illegal. And oh yeah, if that gets back to the government, we get a $50,000 fine that you're 25% liable for. That's in your contract with Target. They make you pay a fine. Like, it's their fault you're not covered for your break. But you're the one that has to pay the fine.
They can make you sign a contract, but that still doesn't hold you legally liable.
Yeah, depending on the state, yes it does. Some states no, some states yes. States like California, yes.
Well, you want to know something? I can always file Chapter 7 on your charges. So.
No, yeah. I'm sorry. I don't make enough money. I'm nowhere near going to be able to pay for that fine. And it's, it may just take to court and take Target to court for. Target's been taken to court for a couple of times for breaks and shit. That's why they have their either you take your break or we're firing you. Because we're not paying the fine. That's how they get around it. If you don't want to take your break, even though, well, I'm only going to be here another half hour. Why don't I just work my half hour and just go home? Like, we literally had people there for like 6 hours, and at the 5-hour mark, get told go take your 15 or go take your 30-minute. Why? I'm coming back for a half hour. Why don't I just work to the end of this half hour and go home? No. Then you'll be leaving your department untended for a half hour. No, I won't. That's not my I'm going home because my shift is done. And they got fired for failure to take breaks when scheduled. No, you didn't have people to work. A lot of shenanigans done with it. But no, this poor guy, because they did not, and because back then you didn't sue over like stupid shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not stupid.
That's not
shit.
stupid.
It's not stupid, but when your public defender tells you to plea out because you're not going to win because it's a child abuse case. Hell, my parents almost went to jail. My parents almost went to jail for child abuse. Because I got hurt, and the school nurse, and this is in the 80s, and my father's a bit of an asshole. But the school nurse tried to have child services take me, and my brother and sister, for abuse. All because when I was asked by the school nurse, why do you have a rash? Like, why do you have a mark on your leg? Or why do you have a mark on, why do you have a bruise on your forehead? Is is my dad was rushing me down the stairs and I tripped. She heard my dad push me down the stairs. What I said was my dad was rushing me to come downstairs and I tripped. He wasn't behind me. He was downstairs yelling at me, come on, come on, come on, come on, we gotta go, we gotta go. And I was running down the stairs and I tripped and hit the wall at the end of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
And got a bruise on I got a boo-boo.
Aww.
And my dad hated that nurse. Hated that nurse. That, and we had a swing in the backyard that was a rope swing. That you're supposed to stand on it and hold on to the rope. Well, I slipped. And one of my arms and my head went through the loop at the bottom. And partially hung me. While it swung back and forth. And they were trying to claim that my dad tied the rope around me. I slipped. I was on the rope swing. My dad and that my dad put up, and I unintentionally got caught on it. They thought, we were hanging ourselves, and he was trying to hang us or something, or he's beating us with a rope or something. That fucking nurse was so. Look at busybody nurses. Stay the fuck out of other people's business. Unless you there are times when but if the kid's telling you I tripped and fell, it doesn't always mean that dad smacks me around. But my dad was, redneck family, so obviously he must beat us. My dad never beat me. We got spanked because we deserved it. We get spanked because we got caught doing something wrong or stupid. Sometimes both at the same time. Sometimes what we were doing wrong was something stupid. I fully support corporal punishment. I think we should have used it more in the last generation. Last 2 generations, actually.
Just to let you know, I'm still good enough to do it regardless. Now it only takes me 2 tries. You hear me?
Oh, lockpicking?
Yep.
Why didn't they cut any of this down? The fucker's just.
Oh, I can get used to this bison. This bison's zooming to be a bison.
Oh, you're doing the window washing job?
Nah. Just borrowing it to go up the mountain.
That's why they're not getting wood. Because I, dumbass, forgot to tell them to go get it.
That's smart.
I keep forgetting the areas I had them. I put the trees in. It used to be flower beds and shit, like sunflowers and potatoes. I didn't reset it for. I gotta remember just because I plant trees, the tree guys don't go and get the trees. If that makes any sense. I mean, I don't have to tell the gatherers to go gather berries, but or the farmers to go gather food. But apparently, the beavers need to be told to go cut down trees. I mean, I could see if you want to mark trees as only sap gathering, like you want maple syrup and pine sap. But beavers shouldn't need to be told go cut down that tree. It's like saying it's like telling Tarzan, go swing from that vine. It's like kind of pointless. Gotta do it anyway.
No, not pointless.
Yes, it is. It's pointless. You don't tell Tarzan to go swing from that vine. He gonna go do it anyway. He Tarzan. You Jane. Better reference. You don't go tell on George of the Jungle to go swing from that. Go swing for that vine. because he's George from the jungle. You gotta swing from that vine, and he's gonna run into that tree. He's George. You Ursula.
And to answer your question, I'm just driving the truck to the top of the mountain to see if anything's up there now.
Which mountain?
Which mountain you think? Oh, don't flip the truck. I don't need to get stuck out here.
Yeah, there's only certain trucks apparently that are supposed to be able to do that climb now. My biggest issue with their whole dirt track thing is packed dirt roads are perfectly fine for all cars. Cars have actually been driving on packed dirt longer than paved roads. The reason we invented wide tires was to drive on packed dirt. Because they figured out the bicycle tires they were using before didn't work. Well, it's the same reason why me on a 10-speed bicycle, if I see like road construction ahead where like you're allowed to drive through it, if it's gravel and sand, packed sand, I get off the bike and walk. Thin bicycle tires do not like dirt. Mountain bike and BMX, they do better on dirt and sand, but they will also still sink into dirt and sand. Unless you're hitting it hard, unless you're hitting it quick. But packed dirt. And like a cruiser bike, a mountain bike, a BMX, they all have wide enough tires to disperse the weight properly. Even a front-wheel drive sports car can do packed dirt. It's the rear-wheel drive sports cars that get fucked in packed dirt because they have no weight in their trunk. Because people don't get sports cars and then drop 200 pounds into the trunk for weight dispersal. Like my mom had to do, growing up, I can remember every fall, my dad doing three things. Stockpiling cat litter, stockpiling bags of play sand, and bags of rock salt. The play sand went in the back of his Suburban. The cat litter went in the back of my mom's sports cars. Because she got sports cars, and her sports cars were Pontiacs. And Pontiac, for some reason, liked putting rear-wheel drive on their sports cars, like their Grand Prix and Grand Ams. A lot of them were rear-wheel drive.
Hey, I'm a rear-wheel drive sports car. Shush.
Isn't it also like a GMC Chevy?
No, it's a Pontiac.
Yeah, it's a Pontiac. Pontiac's, yeah. GMC. It's still GMC.
Buy it. What you wanted them to do? Give us a front-wheel drive car?
Yeah, where all the weight is. Yeah, that wouldn't be smart at all. Direct drive train. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be intelligent.
Then how I'm supposed to do my burnouts? Or power slides and all the other stuff that people love to do in muscle cars. You want to ruin the history of muscle cars. Shame on you.
I still remember my one friend, my one friend's dad hated me because every time we'd come to pick him up at the house, we weren't allowed in the house. We weren't allowed, so we were barely allowed onto the driveway to turn around the car. He had a dirt and gravel drive. I had a 1971 Chevelle Malibu. With a 350 V8 big block. I would slow crawl the car around into a turn, point it facing out into the street, wait for my buddy to get in the car, and because his dad would watch him leave the house. It was fucking creepy as fuck. And is he watching? Yeah, he's watching. Good. Foot on the gas, foot on the brake. Shooting rocks good 50 feet at 100 miles an hour. Broke 2 windows in the house. Told I could never pick him up again.
Okay.
Oh, I shot rocks like good 100 feet down the drive. You kids can't pull into my driveway. You ruined the rock path. I take a lot of time and effort to make sure that gravel driveway is kept clean. So I sat just at the end of it, where it wasn't technically his property. Because he tried to get me with, that's my property. He said, no, it's not. State owns 2 feet off the curb. You don't own that. You got to maintain it, but you don't own it. My dad bitches about it all the time. New Jersey law states you do not own that property. State owns it. 2 feet from the curb. Fuck you. We weren't allowed to pull onto the driveway. We had to pick him up. He had to walk like 200-300 feet up the road from the driveway. All because I got fed up getting told I couldn't pull in properly into the driveway to turn around because he had like one of those, I don't know what to call it, is it like a lollipop? I don't know what they call that. You know, it's got a it's got a circle turnaround by the house with like a potted plant or something in the center. Yeah, like and then you pull straight out. The same way in is the same way out, but it's got a circle at the base. We used to call them lollipops. And we weren't allowed to pull onto the. I got these nice stones, and they're all white stones. And he's like all proud of his white stone driveway. So I got really pissed off one day.
I made it.
I just got fed up with him and says, "Dude, do you really fucking care if I can't pick you up at the end of the driveway anymore?" Nope. Okay. Peppered the side of the building with stones and broke a glass. It broke 2 windows.
Well, I told you. So when I go to the gas station, I pull as far away from the gas station as I possibly can. So if there's ever a question whose car is really loud, hopefully they don't see me walking away from it. I care less about the normal people looking. I just don't want the cops looking at me. All right. I made it to the top. Time to get down. I wouldn't say it's ungodly hard to get to the top. I would just say make sure that you don't lose any momentum, basically.
It doesn't like that I... Fucking hell. Freaking OneDrive didn't like what I named the game save.
Oh, wow.
Poor Adonis. Fucking... What is going on?
So. Oh, ow, oh, ow. I can tell you the truck can take a lot of abuse. It's missing all the doors, the hood, the tailgate, everything. It still has a lot of health left.
Exit. Save game. Oh, OneDrive, you're pissing me off. You're trying to, like... Why are you causing me so many issues? Why is OneDrive saving my game anyway? Why is the Xbox app?
Oh, that was entertaining.
Why is my... Oh my god, I gotta do something about that. That's pissing me off.
I definitely didn't hide my vehicle in a sewage drain.
No, you wouldn't do that.
Rude.
Don't mind me for going quiet, guys. I'm just trying to get this all... Anyway, guys, it is going on 4 a.m. for me. I do need to get up and do work tomorrow. Not a lot. I will be streaming early, not early, but earlier. Thanks in part to, I'll make sure I get the name correct. thanks in part to A91 Blue Supra. He helped out with a big dono. It was very much appreciated. It will help out with tomorrow. I don't have to go out and work as much. It means I don't have to go and possibly get run over by cars or hit by some drunken idiot. And yeah, I do appreciate it. I appreciate you guys sticking around. I hope you guys have a good day, or at least a better one. Did I create a playlist for this? I'm sure we create a playlist for my playing Timberborn. I'll have to create a playlist. But guys, thanks again for sticking around. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell, join the Discord. Don't forget, I do have a Cash App and I have Cash App and PayPal. It does work because Blue Supra used the PayPal, so that is the correct PayPal. I was wondering for half a minute, but apparently when I set it up, I named it after my Arendon League thing, which is my world. The Arendon League in my writing is the fantasy world, the governing body. So it's kind of like, yeah, you guys are supporting that. Thanks a lot. You guys have a good day, or at least a better one. And I will see you in the next one.